and eliminate dead ends.
It happened again, didn't it? Jesus Christ. And again. Alright, I'm back. And are you here? Or are you still within ads? Oh. Hello, I decided to go and grab a croissant while waiting for my internet to stabilize. E. Croissants.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
And it's got like chocolate filling. And chocolate sprinkles. It's really good.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Oh god, no.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
Book brochure colorful. Fascist magic.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
I would say The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Oh, what is an innocent?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things. Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it
High
about?
Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Jesus Christ.
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long.
Jesus, woman.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Great, well, now I no longer care.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme. Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Can you see the cities on the
You can.
islands?
On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu. On archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Mwindi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds, words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East. Hudon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive. It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective.
Meow,
A
meow,
date
meow,
in the
meow,
upper
meow,
right
meow,
corner
meow.
says 48.
Meow, 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 meow.
Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbour, even the whirling in rags there.
Storekeeper, can I buy these maps?
Sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The
Meow,
others
meow,
are
meow,
not
meow,
for
meow,
sale
meow, meow.
anymore. And besides, you can scarcely afford them.
Fucking
They're
rude.
quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one on Martinis so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Wanna buy the map?
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Whoa, I have a map now, chat. Let's fucking go. What the fuck is this? This shape? Could have tried to steal it, but we weren't very...
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Storekeeper, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
What?
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway,
Ah,
without
of
even
course.
curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does the book say
The
anything
book
else?
features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this? The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pearl.
What's the
book
pill?
contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this book
The
about?
book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pearl, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pearl.
Sounds
It is,
invigorating.
and good for the circulation too.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pearl. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pearl and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
What does this pale-aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Should probably get my hands on some of that. What else?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pearl, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need.
Anything else
There's
or
an
not?
entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
I probably need that.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing reading that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it.
Presence is a bitch sometimes, honestly.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda.
Dude, I wish Papi was
a
here.
very
I would give her so
educational
many
game
pats.
For those interested in geography. Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends? Look at
Are
the
you
lieutenant.
actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
I don't feel as if I have any children.
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game.
One
where you
friend!
build a civilization.
Soon to
then
be
set off
lover.
to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
What about all these weird things?
How's the auras there? No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things.
Like what
Personally,
kind
I
of
don't like
things?
it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try
I
to
am
find
actually an
entities.
occult enthusiast.
Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them though.
I never tried to summon anything because I'm not an idiot. Well, maybe Bloody Mary when I was like 12, I think.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that catches
There's a
my eye?
box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Do I look like somebody who would have this type of money?
The
Please
display
be
rack
honest.
is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring
Oh, blood and violence. Scantily clad. What does it matter? If you're a novice of this...
rows and rows of Hjem, maybe 100, not even close. Man from Hjelmdal in hell.
Pain
Man
threshold.
from Hjelmdal and the forest. A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Oh.
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art. She's laughing. Between the throne and the Hjelmdaler man, the display rack before you is burdened.
What do I need to up next?
Snowflake
Hello.
Is like a little gift from the sky.
Not the woman browsing
Oh,
books.
that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
She's your aunt.
No, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot.
Why is she
I think
stressed?
She is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Composure. Do you have a bad husband?
The woman before
Why do they want to directly go to the lady and ask her, hey, lady, do you happen to have a bad husband perchance? Oh, okay, it's locked from this side. Okay, well, it's a bit painful. Not really at the same time, like, I got this shot. I got this. Man's got questions, listen. Man's looking for answers.
you see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
What's behind the
Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Sure,
She
buddy.
speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you,
Meow, meow, meow,
urging
meow.
you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Nah, I think she wants us to pull the curtain.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the cost. That's why you're
No,
afraid.
it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
Mom, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get
Why?
there.
It's not like anyone was killed there. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The powers.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir. Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
What are you, a coward? Think about the marvelous adventures waiting for us on the other side.
Meow, meow, meow.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
If there are parts, it's time for reveal.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you, you're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Sure, buddy. Whatever you say. Actually, I don't care. I'm not gonna pretend like I do. Like, come on. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your
A heavy
masculinity.
door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appeared only an echo.
Hello, Ivern. Oh no, the clapping's not working. Man. I did what I had to do.
Ow, shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
Oh, this really wasn't the best idea,
all
was
right?
it?
This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
Wyvern, how you doing, love? What are the vibes? Haven't seen you in a while, I think.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door?
Don't worry about that,
Warning,
Plaisance.
Don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets.
Oh no.
You've hurt yourself now. I told you not to mess around back there. What are you even trying to accomplish, you fool?
Nothing, I'm just terribly can't see sometimes.
only making things worse. Stop it. Be
Bye. Later. I am vibing. I love this game. I love this game. I love this game so much. Oh.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname. The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone. They look pretty ancient.
Where? There? Those are old. Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the revolution.
Meow,
and
meow,
brought
meow,
into
meow,
investigation
meow.
by officers of civil law.
Okay, what can you tell me about the
Not
revolution?
much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it.
Haha, skill point. Oh man.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
All in a good day's work.
What did I
What
crack?
do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
The missing
Yes.
husband.
And you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
Give me champagne, I'm going
There's
in.
no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and...
Can I talk to him first or not? Found your husband.
Damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
I found him nevertheless, I'm
Very well, then.
tired.
Where is he?
Working class drunk.
Excuse me?
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
Found a working class drunk and I thought he might be us.
because working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
What?
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
Ha! Blam! Knew it.
So is he missing as
No,
well?
he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park or in Shamrock somewhere, drinking with his friends. I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
There. She's worried now.
Can you suggest me or do we have a missing persons
I
case?
wouldn't be so sure. Ma'am, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
Honestly, I'm just thinking missing person cases are mysterious. We care
She
about you.
sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
What does your husband look
Honestly,
like?
Not that different from you.
Late stage alcoholic then.
That's one way to put it, yes. No offense. I'd also add he's a little bit chubby.
I see. What
What
else?
He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself. It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
Who cares about the cold when you have your cool jacket to wear? You can completely sympathize.
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
Well, if the jacket is really that cold, then I can totally
Well,
understand.
What can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
When did you last see
Yesterday
him?
morning, he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home. because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
Gone for around 36 hours then. Damn, this is a missing persons case. She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
I think I got it,
So
thanks.
you are going to look for him.
Yes, I will bring him back home to you.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
She tries to maintain a brave front, even though her eyes reveal the opposite.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
He gives her a slip of
I
paper.
will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
Just lost all my stuff in a single player world on Minecraft. Oh no! 20 diamonds! That is depressing. I'm so sorry you lost that money, man. Oh, right. A child.
Hello again, sir.
Okay, composure.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
So there's lack of magnesium in me.
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mug it up.
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes, if you want to live, you
Whoa.
need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
Sure about it, because that's how it works.
Hello again, sir.
I'm going to deduce something.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands
What do
folded?
you mean, sir?
She knows where this is going.
You don't need to be worried, I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest, a facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
From me keeping my hands folded.
Yeah.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few
She
reasons
nods,
in mind.
half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're tired because of your mother and pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't. It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Fine, do better. Deduce something about me.
Quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Listen, he respects us so much. He respects us so much. Wait, did I say it correctly the second time? But yeah, he respects us so much, he doesn't want to flinch. He is fighting the flinch. Because, oh god, the hiccups. Because he respects us. Wait, how do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
Just, Erin, I'm telling you, from day one I've been telling you, they are meant for each other. Must have said my head
I'm
hurts.
sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
She looks you in the eye and with a glimmer of sympathy on her
There
face.
she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
What are you missing here? Why does it feel familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, so you know me? We've met before.
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, apologising to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thank you, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Oh.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
Oh, party eyes, so like not high.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
Yep, so we've been a druggie.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy. Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
What did you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
Thanks, I've learned something new about
I'm
myself
glad I could
today.
help you, sir.
Okay, bye, see you around.
The
Okay, what did we
suicide
learn
of
about the
Kraz
suicide of
Mazov.
Krasmazov? Oh, the bullet in
It's
the head.
clearly a lie. Kraz Mazov didn't shoot himself. Reaction was on the counteroffensive. The State Day Palace in Mirova was surrounded. He was either assassinated or died in the bombing. You might even have evidence to support this somewhere in your brain. Mazov was never given a state funeral by the communists. Some people even say the body that was recovered from the ruins wasn't his. There, good. Hero restored to glory. Carry on, comrade.
Jeez. This is bullshit information that I don't need whatsoever, but okay. Pile of clothes. Where is pile of clothes? Where's the pile of clothes? Oh, I know where pile of clothes is. Is it in the trash can? Maybe I do not know where the pile of clothes is.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and
Well, the-
welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
All the pressure has made Annette really anxious. You know, she's been biting her
God,
nails.
I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
This economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather, mysterious and harsh.
I don't think she can do anything about it. To be fair, chat, I keep biting my nails to this day. Anxiety does that to a person.
She can, if she has enough willpower.
You're full of
Or
shit,
growing
Plaisance.
pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
You are so full of shit, Plaisance. Like, willpower. I've been trying to stop biting my nails. I would stop for a few days and then just... it would happen again.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
This is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception? No, I
She
don't know.
stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons.
Look, she's sitting
I
at
have what my mother called
top
a dull
left.
mind. All this stress.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
like Annette to your husband. To your husband. And your mother.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is that husband Annette's father?
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne. He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
Sin only child.
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Yeah.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
We're
Why
quite
not?
busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
She told me she doesn't go to school
She's
anymore.
been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
What I will know. Book person. Oh, wait. Book dweller, I think is what we called her.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing?
Math. It's really difficult.
Fuck math.
Really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is
I
that?
thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
A detective hat.
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices. Man,
Dude.
this is hard.
The number of panic attacks. I'm so glad it's over. If anything, this wild rimmed hat looks even better than the hat Dick Mullen wears. Dick Mullen is stupid and not even real. You're real. Your brain is real. You're real. Your real brain is inside the hat. Jesus Christ, speaking difficult. Look at us go. Pile of clothes, cargo container door. Who knows? Where the fuck is the pile of clothes? Books of sunglasses. Oh, I know where pile of clothes is now. Okay. Next to the sunglasses. So I never have to take math class again unless it's... Yo? Is that a new occurrence? Didn't you have to take the math classes as well before? Guys, I'm in a bad way. I need to make money quick.
Have you no shame? Why whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're
Concentration.
old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Jesus. Old man, relax. Finish my last year required master. Yo! Yo, fuck yeah. When was the test? How long have you been free for?
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Should I ask what the game is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Grab the ball and show them who's boss. Let's go. I'll be able to stop doing maths next year unless I find out it's important. Yo, but you're close though.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Feel the ball.
Cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a
Could
single
have faster than the other scholars. I took
The
maths
man
1 in
ball
middle school
is
instead of
ready.
waiting for high school. Pff, big brain move.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball. An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
Jesus.
Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The interior can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go, beat the bullet. Why did we do what we just did?
Merde! Bordel de merde!
Okay, I know merde means shit in French.
A whorehouse of shit. It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
You are a
What
fool.
the hell is your problem?
I don't understand.
Vandalized our game, son! We can't play pétanque with 5 pool!
Pétanque. Oh, pétanque, I understand.
No! No, you don't! Our pétanque game is ruined! We want our bull back!
Okay, well, I want to get
Take
him.
it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Yeah, exactly.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug! You owe us a goddamn bull!
I'll fix
Good.
this.
Mistakes are forgiven, when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now why did you approach us?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder.
Want the guard book?
The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
Understandable.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Why are you on
It's a
leave?
private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, seek it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
That yeah will be tough for other reasons. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, love, but hey. 1 year closer to being done with high school, right? Then you go to college, and college is gonna be easier. I can assure you of that. I mean, I suppose it does depend on what you choose, but like, being able to pick, you know, something that you're interested in, at least slightly, and not having to learn everything, like, you know, in all the categories of knowledge, if you will, that takes the edge off, you know?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean,
Look, officers, the container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
the possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Look, officer, can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now? She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Yes, like I said, I would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
You don't really know anything about the man hanged.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely. In
Also the
Martinez, the Union is the law, so can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with
Cop
cops.
is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
So again, you don't
If I
know
knew,
anything.
I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present.
Unfortunately, in Martinez, Cop is a...
He doesn't know about.
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties. But you must agree that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain, more challenging tasks, don't you, officer? Really, officer. Match an average woman against an average
Oh
man
my
in a dark
God.
alley and see who comes out on top. Gender equality is a very noble, very modern idea. But in real life, primal roles prevail.
Shut up!
But I do not wish to discuss this matter further.
Neither do I.
Yes.
You fucking asshole.
The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. Yes, it was left by heavy artillery fire. Why what? Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home. Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like.
All of them.
You just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality. Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though. And
Oh
we
no,
left
outbreak.
Galador. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough. This place is a damn beachhead, son. They had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta. This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got all
Oh,
the
ignore
money
the
going
sound.
there. Like
Man,
he
Aaron-
isn't
Aaron
hungry
spaded.
enough already.
Got all the... Hold on, the college?
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil. Damn right, son. They lit the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the...
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
They're not. And I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of
Meow,
fighting
meow,
those hyenas,
meow, meow,
boiling
meow,
cats
meow,
for food and
meow.
drinking piss in the mountains,
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, All that is just,
Meow,
truly,
meow, meow,
beautiful
meow.
in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Meow,
This
meow,
is
meow,
just what
meow.
the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with. It doesn't. That was 100 years ago. It had nothing to do with anything. Damn Frissel. He was the king
Meow,
he
meow,
couldn't
meow,
protect.
meow,
The
meow.
Carabineers failed him. And the crown.
Meow, meow, meow,
He
meow,
died in the
meow.
hands of the Hyperlay. In a very public execution.
My
He
guy's
slapped his
training
ancestor.
himself.
It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Hmm.
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already?
Relax.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Saw the statue of Philippe the
Ah,
Third.
yes! King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Meow, 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 meow.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
Meow, 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 meow.
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood. A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
Meow, 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 meow.
The Carabineer doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine.
Meow,
For clarity
meow,
of
meow,
vision. To aid in their work.
meow,
Regnum
meow,
cocaine.
meow,
Revachol's finest years.
meow, 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 meow,
Of
meow.
course, clarity of vision, awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor. And it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Higher realms. Of course, it all makes sense.
My brother in
He's
Christ.
just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
Producers shouldn't be operating heavy machinery, much less rule countries.
From what I've seen of the officers of the RCM... but I don't want to get into a debate about drug policies.
Let's talk about something
Right.
else. Okay.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around
The
here.
air suddenly feels cold, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Where is this Kingdom of
It
Conscience?
is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally.
That doesn't really
History's
say much.
greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
What's the Kingdom of Consonance actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual. Slow
Let's go
down,
right now.
Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Oh, right. Then let's get there eventually.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
That's a bit depressing, isn't it? But what can you do, really? Such is life sometimes. Ugh. 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 What is this? What am I looking at? What did we learn here? What? Sea Monster did this to the plaza. What? What's going on? Wait, we had two... Damage looks like could have been cast by an air... We've already been through his. We've already learned what it was, though. Didn't we? Why am I accenting things weirdly all of a sudden? Goodness me. I am losing my marbles. All 5 of them. Jesus. But Jesus. Okay, let's see if they have any type of, like, little ball things. What's going on? What's going on?
In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed
Do
to...
something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important.
Yo, good
Doesn't mean you'll
job!
take
Don't break it and do it
mind
again.
of This piece of machinery. This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Meow, meow, meow. Oh, you taped... Oh, okay.
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
This machine really puts the locomotive back in locomotion. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What is it packing there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
It's a
7.2. Supercharged.
He's trying to suppress a smug smile and
Saying these
unsatisfactory.
brings him immense joy.
Oh my god, can this thing stop? A fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
You even thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
If we ever get this case solved, maybe we can do it together.
Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
And means no.
Why is the maid... What in there made the infernal whirling sound that woke
You
me?
mean the coil noise?
What is
When
coil
variable
noise?
current passes through wires that make up the coils on the electrical system on this machine, it causes vibration in the wires and the cores of the coils. When the frequency of the current in the coils falls within the audible range, the resulting vibration creates the whiny sound you mentioned.
I didn't
I
know
have
how
pretty
that.
much maintained my vehicles by myself ever since one was assigned to me. You inevitably pick up some knowledge on the way.
There's pride in there. A trained driver knows his ride.
Okay, let's move. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Yo, look at how much I can see. Are you ready? Wait, I was supposed to do something else entirely. No field autopsy just yet. Just give it a second. Let it cook. Yes, that's where we were supposed to look. And also no.
Coming back! That's good, officer! Keep browsing those clothes, keep saving that economy.
My brother in Christ.
Save the economy? That sounds off. Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport.
Oh god, that's some intense
All in
drip.
different typefaces.
That's some very intense drip, alright.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Save the economy, what
Haven't
are you
heard,
talking about?
officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco. Very cool. The economy thanks you, officer.
Yes, and I will economically not buy anything from you on trash
Everything's
can.
still cool here, officer.
Ayo, trash can. Can of trash? Ayo, trash? Yo, 2 plastic stairs! Oh my god, can I stop hearing those pings, please? Yo, more trash, let's go! Give me that. Hi, my guy.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Of course. It's in working order still, isn't it? Just
What tape do I even have? Well, it's an empty cassette tape, though. Map of
Cool
Martinez.
map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner. Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to...
Yes, I did that already. What's that? A book on communism. And The Great Innocence, which I need to read. I actually genuinely need to read that because it's important. Ayo, trash? Trash? Am I a rat? Maybe. Maybe sometimes. In this particular instance, for example. You happen to have a ball?
Rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your...
Not much, man. The fact that the fact that if I don't find 20 coin, I will not be able to afford sleeping. If I don't, I will sleep on the... I will sleep in the trash. That's what's on my mind right now, actually. Crazy, isn't it? I was crazy once. They put me in a room. A rubber room. Rubber room with rats. And they drove me crazy. Those rats did.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Fuck off, child. Dude, rats drive people crazy sometimes. Yo, I found a bomb heart. And some medication. Rubber room! That's where they put me. I would never lie to you. Through the sun goes roundabout north. Apartments. Can you fuck off? I'm trying to look through the trash. Oh, you don't think I'll be able to get to the trash? Well, let me prove you wrong. And look, we found a signal blue navel. Bitch, I'm literally standing in place. What are you, fucking blind or something? Some people.
Look at me when I'm talking to you.
Oh my fucking god, woman.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Sure. Gross says at the sailboat by the
streets
pier.
will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Just answer some questions, okay?
Ask away, pigman, but I don't promise to answer.
What you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
Where is the lieutenant furrows his brow?
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
That's made me
Good idea,
crazy.
piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
Huh. What are you doing to the
Can't
wall?
you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
You don't know what
Have
to
you ever
write.
tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cards. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Why are you so
This
committed?
place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
How sad is that?
I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
Meow meow meow.
Yeah? Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite. You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Do you know anything about the recent murder? Meow meow meow. A rubber room, a rubber room.
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
That is true.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko. Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
We've noticed, yes, we've very much noticed.
Aces
Okay.
high.
What's about Aces High?
For the rest of the world, the Aces High is just a cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades, and those cargo pants could store tools for hotfixing your aerostatic. Maybe you should ask him about this.
Yo, I would love to! I'm gonna do it right now, in fact. Let me just say, because I don't want to mess anything up. Kim! Oi, Kim!
Yes.
Oh, I can't ask him about it.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble. A moment passes. The
Let's
lieutenant...
talk about
What
you.
about me?
Kim, you're wearing a Revolutionary Air Brigade jacket, aren't you?
This? It's just seasonal clothing.
And those look like airman pants. Good for starting to
Where is this going?
You see, Kim, I have this place in my head where I develop new ideas and connections.
Interesting. I think it's called the brain.
It's no mere brain.
It's more than that. Anyway. In this special place, I have come to suspect that you have some kind of thing with Revolutionary Air Brigades.
I do not have a thing with Revolutionary Air Brigades in particular.
Just Air Brigades, then.
Okay, I wanted to become an aerostatic pilot. Then I turned 10 and realized we no longer have an air force.
Are you sure the Revolutionary has got nothing to do with this?
Absolutely nothing.
Thank you. My mind is satisfied.
Good.
Stop looking at your wristwatch!
Let's change the subject.
My god, how impolite. Yo, let me rummage. Let me take things, please. More construction decades ago. Boat shacks like it was recently painted. Is it much bigger than this one? This is worth more than you will ever earn in your life. That must be great. Right, hello, lady.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her
What's so
sailing
striking
boat,
about her?
smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her
Joyce L.
hands.
Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What gave us
Nothing,
away?
Honestly, I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk? She hasn't actually said it to every drunk in town. It was spoken in jest.
What does the L stand for?
Clayton, my maiden name.
Shake her
I'm
hand.
glad to see you here.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
All right. Meow, 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 meow.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You're in a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
What do you mean
I
archipelago?
mean, we are on Le Caillou, are we not?
Okay, I thought you were in Revachol.
We are, and the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail
I
abroad
haven't
around
seen
here.
anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a type.
Okay, good night, Wyvern. It was a real pleasure having you around. I'm sending much love your way.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Yes, I do.
Before you do, it would be pertinent to ask other questions. Gather more info on this boat of hers.
Does she have a name?
No. It is called Cor de Leyte 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Oh, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cor de Leyte 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cor de Leyte. and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
Feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
What kind of boat is
It's a
it?
pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like
My
it?
sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
What?
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Do you have a license for the
Officer,
boat?
I assure you, I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Let's talk about the economics of the boat you're on.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Yes, exactly.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
It doesn't look like he thinks you'll best her in single combat.
What does
This is
that
fine.
say? Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A? 33A? This old proletarian haunt here? As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
Reaction speed 3. Know about the revolution. It's the eel's heels.
Your synapses flesh.
This house was built before the revolution.
Okay, it is anti-centennial.
The people who live there now lead a different lifestyle, if you know what I mean.
I assure you, they drove quite a hard bargain for this space. But you're right. I am a bourgeois woman, and this is my fast, lightweight, interminably bourgeois boat.
There is no shame in her voice. A touch of sadness, yes, but no shame.
I think I have handled both things. She takes a sip of her from her thermal. Why is stacking so difficult sometimes? Tell me about World Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what do they do?
Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Who are the other
Son
Indo-tribes?
Baptiste, LUM, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
A billion?
What exactly is a
Another
billion?
officer. A big
What
one.
is it made of?
It's made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands.
Let's say, suppose which way is it supposed to be? Numbers like that mean nothing to me.
Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary. But they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks. A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
When does the Wild Pines get all the
They
millions?
started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Probably helps to start out with a royal monopoly.
You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
Why does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
You don't keep it moving, workers do. The company is nothing with it.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I want to hear about trade
First,
secrets?
You'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
How do I repeal it then?
Why? By throwing off half a century of foreign domination under the Coalition. Unfortunately for you, the Coalition also leases you the right to police West Revachol. But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
How were the attacks before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr.
Meow,
Gaumont
meow,
hit
meow,
a wall
meow,
with
meow.
Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has been on strike.
Negotiations.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous, even. It's meant.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it?
She possessed
Fuck
compulsions
off,
of.
midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
What are the
There are
demands?
leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
I like
And
it.
you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Personally, I don't think it has the same pizzazzo as every worker, a member of the board.
What exactly do they mean by it though? What's the demand?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what, about anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Oh goodness me.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The king is dead. Long live the workers.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyar at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
We love mañana.
This checks out.
Scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
What do you think about Evrard?
Evrard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Like a real commie.
Of course not. Evrard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he
Like a
has
real
the
commie.
viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
Something about the rapier to him.
Oh heavens, no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin. He
That's
is the
about
most
right.
corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Remember hearing something about this Edgar?
Have you seen him?
No.
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Evrard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself outside the Brothers' Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Oh well.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Evrard and his brother. And your opinion, Detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
A giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol?
Indeed, and a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
One more thing, you said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Oh, did she?
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a Union matter.
I see.
The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you
keep
for
that
your
in
concern,
mind.
man. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help?
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Could have eaten it for all I know. Don't remember anything. Those were the city nothing.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Well, goddamn you.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
What kind of an arrangement would
I
it
mean,
be?
favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort.
How do I negotiate my way out of
Easy.
this?
Just offer her a favor. Like I said, nice and dirty.
Surely there is some other way to demonstrate your law enforcement
I will
credentials.
be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones.
Alright.
You can recover your badge, though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse me for a moment, madam.
Hey. Psst. Psst. Hey, yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Get the fuck out of here! How come there's word on
You
the street?
keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie.
Well, I am
the
a simple
rich,
man.
Sodomize the landowners. Impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs.
Haven't said anything like that.
Not in so many words, but don't deny it. You're about to rip off that mask of social democracy and reveal the monstrous
I am a social democrat, though.
communism that will devour and masticate mankind.
Excuse you, I am a social democrat. My god. How dare you?
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do failure? It's about failure. Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
Goodness
You
me.
alone, against every living thing. Against every human alive.
Goodness me,
800
relax.
trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations. And
I
you
am not
now get to
interested.
work, comrade.
Too tiring, don't
Very
have it in me.
I guess no one will build communism.
I do not care.
There's one.
What should I
You
do?
should build communism. Precisely because it's impossible.
Now, should I want to lie down and let the water carry me downstream? Oh, that is such a wonderful thought.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you help it?
I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Oh, so we're henchmen
This
now.
woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Not my
It doesn't
fault.
let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
What do you propose that we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
I'm sorry for...
I'm sure you will, Detective.
We could just, find my badge.
That would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
Listen, I'll find it, okay?
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Let's get back to her, then. Oh. I think the circle thing lagged a bit, but that's fine, we go.
Good. What can I help you with?
Right, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
Straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff. Yes, after they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Meow, meow, meow.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow.
We're in logistics. It's our business to know.
Oh, goodness
And no,
me.
as far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
Ugh. Ugh. Jesus Christ, Erin, relax. Let me destroy the materials. Call talks about the rubbish all through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal,
Okay,
we lose
Mads.
track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wildpine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, man. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know.
Okay,
No.
let me take a look at my
As far as the
my
company knows,
meds.
the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
Right.
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
Kurva!
Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they
Erin!
reach Jamrock, they'll be
Erin!
distributed to a network
Fuck
of local
you!
manufacturers well beyond our craft.
Fuck
But in
you!
transit, they are vulnerable.
Fuck you! You bastard! You bastard!
Perhaps you've noticed
No, that's the
that
only one
a
that's
number
not
of lorries
broken,
are tangled in a
bastard.
traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Have I taken this one? Have I taken this bill? I have.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Fuck yeah, why didn't you come to the RCM
You
earlier?
did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
Oh yes. The dick measuring contest.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers. No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However,
Have I taken this one? No, I haven't.
this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
I see.
Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand. How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
Wait, did I take this bill? Where is it? Where is it? Where did I put it? Hello, Bill. Hello, Bill. Where are you? Where the fuck are you? Okay. Where is this one specific? Bill, where are you? You fuck. You fuck. God damn it. Oh, yeah, I've taken it. God damn me. Damn. Right. Anyways.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So I think the shy is being found by sauce and ingredients from drugs.
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely.
Okay.
Then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Okay. So let's go here. In where is the bill? The bill, the bill, the bill. Where is it? That's not it. That's not it. What was the name again? Hello, medication. Where are you? That is not it. God damn it. God damn it. Where is it? I have too many pills. I found it. Let's go. We already have suspicion that one of the drivers present at the lynching.
The two might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done.
Oh, you are so full of shit, lady. Made up my mind about the smuggling investigation.
Yes?
We'll take the case, probe the drivers, see what it yields.
According to my reports, there are at least
There we
3
go.
lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
Oh, the final one. Get ASMRs by my antidepressant.
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least.
Okay,
You should have the time you need.
1.5 pills. Where's the half pill? Where's the half pill? Do I have to bite through the pill again? Well, goddammit.
In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Jesus Christ.
That's the man who was killed.
No shit,
I'm
lady.
afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Lady, you are useless. So you do know
Better not
something.
tie the fourth day to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Lady, I am a hater of yours.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Skill issue. Seems why I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually...
Yeah! Oh, come here, Bill. Dude, baiting through pills is so unpleasant.
Corruption. That's how he's done it.
Disgusting.
Fantastic, worm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Ugh, disgusting. Disgusting!
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me.
So
I'm
sour.
not a corrupt worm myself.
Blah.
However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only...
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
That was disgusting, but I have taken all my pills.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
It helps him turn up the heat on the borscht.
Did you now? What What sort of borscht is he making?
Cool, makes it to keep the strikers drunk.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
Yep.
Why, if I may ask? Why make them more drunk? Aren't they corked enough already?
Yes, Detective. What were you hoping to accomplish with this strange thing?
An act born of sympathy. Set fire to fumes of struggle.
Very curious. A very curious thing to do.
Truly. But that's how he operates. He just does things, man. And then talks about them, even if it's inappropriate.
A strange equanimity has overtaken the lieutenant. He's just going with the flow now. Easier that way.
What else?
Well, he's not really helping you
Of
find the
course,
gun.
Detective. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Seems smart. Need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality
This
we're in.
Reality?
Related to the medical episode, I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality.
Yes, the episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
We're in Martinez, baby. A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed. Aren't we all? Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year. I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets. It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol, and the bay feeds into the ocean. Yes, we're on an island in an ocean, the world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the blue immensities, vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her, and to humanity at large.
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city. The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries. The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed. In the DeLorean century, 380 years ago.
Why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men. We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connected
One big fucking
tissue.
island.
It's where the money is. Oh, we're quite a way off. About 22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the Bank of the World building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Where are we?
Where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
Would it be late if I
Of
didn't
course
have it?
not.
No.
You are already diligent for getting this far, and diligent boys remember where they left off.
Indeed. I'm always at your service. Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Of course, Detective.
Yep. The little circle is still locked around us. Goodness me. What did we get? What did we pick up? What did we get that made us click, kitty, click, kitty, click, click, click? I want more. I want the Kingdom of Conscience. Yep, I want the Kingdom of Conscience. Actually, let's make sure I've seen everything here. Clickety clickety. Oh, I faded. That is quite escalation indeed. Yoink.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened. A great
guess what
force
would
from the
happen?
northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line. The waves of the Martinez Inlet rolled over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscured the better part of the remains. Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt. A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad. with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well.
Sheesh.
Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol.
Hey Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
Coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
He does not like talking politics of this kind.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Yoink. No morale. Put points into volition. I don't have to worry about low morale actually. No, not in the slightest. Yoink. Give me... Oh, pence. Okay. Well, I was hoping for money actually, but okay. Wait, I can't open it. Really? Really, game? Really? Do you think I won't be able to open this? Thank you very much. Welcome back, Erin Simisticata. How you doing, Erin Simisticata? La 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 la. Da 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 da. Yo, is that your bed down there?
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
We constantly like closed doors or unreachable perches or people having high ground on us.
Yeah, you got me now. The dynamic between us has completely changed.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
That's some clever cultural
You
commentary.
ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
Door's locked, you can't get in. Tries new, someone leaves here. Well, Lieutenant had enough. Oh, he just faced through. Okay. Does it? Really? Has it just dropped? Has the prequel just dropped? Yo, that is so fucking cool, dude. Fuck yeah. I love that. I love that a lot, actually. It makes me very happy to know. That's great. Can I open the door with the... No, they just won't let me break in, huh? Well, that is unfortunate indeed. Well, anyways.
This door is made of metal.
Goddamn, that's a door made of metal, right? How expensive is it? Can you tell me in Polish money, please? Can you translate the currency for me real quick? Or actually, no, if you put it in dollars, I will know the estimate. Whoa!
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Whoa! Whoa! 12.50 what? Delicious, delicious. Delicious.
Looking for something, Hunt?
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
Let me see the soles of your boots.
Admiring the stompers, Hunt? For sure, I can demonstrate them.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
What's up with your soles?
Revachol.
Where did you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
Why?
You will see when the time comes, officer. True patriots carry Revachol in their very souls.
Technically, you're stomping on Revachol every step you take.
That is true.
I know you people don't understand poetry.
You're a lawyer, man. Right? What's your stance on drugs?
They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
Well,
They
that
know
is
they can't
bullshit.
beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Not smuggling
Not
drugs.
in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of
Jesus
my tribe.
Christ, don't call it a tribe like that. Fucking fascist.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you. What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass can.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I drove up on my way here. Do you know what
Yeah,
happened?
I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags.
Ugh,
when
disgusting.
some cheap boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything.
As they should.
Lost his fucking job over it.
Boo-hoo.
Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Serves him right.
It's a fucking travesty is what it is.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side
Jesus
business
Christ.
is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Wait, that street vendor herself of here. That guy's a lorry driver.
Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanux lorry. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your
Ugh.
man, alright? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess so.
I want to beat him to death as soon as possible. I wanna shoot him right between his eyes. Please let me do it, game.
The tear machine stands in. Your bottles clunk.
Yo, more money! We can almost afford a night.
You see the packages are small.
Wow, 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 wow.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various...
Okay, here.
Wow, 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 wow. Oh, we're having a thought. Pretty how idiomatic. I'll work for 2. No, you fucking won't. Oh wait, you probably would.
Went
Poor
native
guy.
on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again. Let's talk about our right to work.
Nuh-uh. You would literally keep repeating what you were saying. So it's pointless. Lorry stuck in the traffic. How desperate. How depressing, should have said actually, but I misspoke. Wouldn't be the first time today.
Still has her.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to
The
reality.
smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
You're right, man. You're out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
What about the 50th?
The men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Oh, that would be beautiful. What else
Back
would you
in
be?
Mefka, during the time of the revolution, the sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero. Until you came along, that is. Someone was. This is Gabriel Buendero.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you. His head.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
In all likelihood, it's a world that's only ever existed in her mind.
Someone, are these not your memories?
Someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
That it will. Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, man.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Mefk, it was a golden age.
The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation on the Isola of Muindi, the world's largest state by territory. It's a petrostate, a constitutional monarchy, and, as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
Disgusting. Right, I have some other questions for you. Police
Why
questions.
not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds.
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you actually
Whatever's
hauling?
the things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're
I quit
hauling?
concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
Guess that makes sense, minding your
Of course
business.
it does. What did you expect?
Still didn't really understand this whole Boyadero
Of course
thing.
not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to on the Western Plain.
The Boyadero, Boya for short, is a cowherder from upstream Magritte, the great steppes of northern Mesk. He is a rugged individualist and explorer.
Huh. Okay, what's
it's
that?
an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
Guess that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maygrit, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
I think I see where this is
So the
going.
boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body.
Oh
in the
goodness!
water. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
Huh, beautiful
The
song.
most beautiful. A true boyadero needs a
Wah, wah,
whole
wah, wah,
horizon
wah, wah.
to himself. He can be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Well. Before I came, you sent away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her thing.
So he doesn't think she's the
You hear that, Loman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He's worried, but not for her. For you.
Aww.
What is
Aw.
it about this woman? If she's not connected to anything?
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
What routes?
Land, Udashnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
Something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of
You're
yourself.
right, Loman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
Show me the source
Now
of
what
the
do
boots.
you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
Please help me out here, supporter.
I think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are not Gabriel.
Oh, goodness
Gabriel
me.
doesn't say please.
She's wearing sturdy workers' boots made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Leather sauce.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
There's no abbreviation in the pattern that you can see. She puts her boot down.
Moreover, the boots were size 37. Tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all
I got
this.
tiny lady. My shoe size is 40 to 41.
Another discrepancy, although not boot-related, is the coronation of His Innocence, Franco Negro, which happened 500 years ago.
Wait, what do you mean it was the coronation of Franco
It
Negro?
was. And then it was no more. And I was no longer holding my father's hand. He was no longer descending the stairs in Ryle. The crowd had gone silent. Perhaps it was another Jerife who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions. Or perhaps it was one of the others in this carnival. I don't remember.
As she says carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machine.
Meow, 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 meow.
I could have told you that from just looking at them. A size is 37.
The feet of a little girl, they fit well on the pedals.
You seem like one who knows a thing or two
What
about,
do
or
I
two
need
about
drugs
drugs.
for, Loman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
The adversary.
There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Huh.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary, the great unrest.
That's not really what I was getting at.
Then what were you getting at?
This line of questioning is going nowhere. Try harder.
What is it that you're hurling
You're
exactly?
mad, Loman. What of it? Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way. Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramirizza to Grad on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramirizza to Grad, Loman?
Don't know. That's why I'm
It's
asking you.
diamonds, Loman, obviously. Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Diamonds are good for you, Loman. Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Wait.
What do I need drugs for, Loman?
Where could I
say,
get my hands
what
on
I
experience
feel,
like that?
the great... If you don't know... Why would I want to do that? Loman, what in the name of God are you talking about? Good. I don't care about Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back
Meow,
to
meow,
Miss...
meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Kingdom of Conscience? What the fuck is Half-Light? I don't even know. Heartache is powerful, but democracy is subtle. Incrementally, you begin to notice a change in the weather. When it snows, the flakes are softer and they stick to your worry-worn forehead. When it rains, the rain is warmer. Democracy is coming to the administrative region. The ideals of DeLorean humanism are reinselling themselves. How can they not? They are the ideas of the Coalition and the Moralist International. Those guys are signal blue. And they are not only good, they are also powerful. What will it be like once their nuanced plans have been revitalized? What the fuck is Half-Light? Threaten people. Yeah, I don't need that. I genuinely don't need to be threatening. I can handle existing without that just fine. Please and thank you.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Do you find those other addictions with drug trafficking?
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
Entrapment is a practice whereby an officer of the law induces a person.
Then what's your deal here?
Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal
We
B.
have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Where's the
Gotta guard the
hurting here?
stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
A rhymesmith? This is quite credible. It goes with its cadence and way of speaking.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
I suppose. Hitting with your first verse.
Wait, there's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. It's a camera in an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
Where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity never your own.
Dang. That's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
Did you?
I'm just a vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I don't
No
really
matter.
know.
Great verses like that sometimes. Ephemeral. You might not look it. Seems you have some literary chops. Maybe there's hope for me yet.
That's a strange compliment.
It's cool. You're an okay guy. For a cop.
For a
They're
cop.
more often in the fists than rhymes, see. Let alone honesty in verse.
In a small office behind the old military hospital, hunched under the green glow of his desk light, Officer Hans Blau browses through a test print of his Futurist magazine. It's called The Futurist. The typeface on the header is too small.
The organization gets all kind of fucked. Sure, we try our best. I'm doing what little I can do. To do right by people.
Well, you've given me some hope, I guess.
He gives you a
Found
thumbs
some
up.
common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
That's all for now. Nice. Oh goodness me. I can talk to the mirror again. That's gonna be intense. But maybe not. Hi man, apparently you're a lorry man. Oh, we can actually see the lorry.
Still cool here, officer.
Where are you from, Silik?
It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
You're from Apricot Suzerainty.
Apricot
aren't you?
Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. From Seaguy.
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism. But the Apricot Suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
But isn't it only a shithole because of Revachol?
If you say so, officer. I don't worry too much about politics. I'm an entrepreneur, you know. Whatever's good for business is good for me.
So, Silik, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I don't like drugs.
Very cool. I don't like drugs either. I only said I do because I didn't want to sound lame. Peer pressure.
We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating narcotics crimes like that? But I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who
Meow,
works
meow, meow,
harder
meow,
than
meow.
he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm...
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you forgot to tell me.
Exactly. It's such a small part
Ah,
of my
meow,
life.
meow.
It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Stop screaming. What do you know about the drug operation in the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't
Meow,
get
meow,
involved
meow,
with
meow.
that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd. He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Who are you afraid of, Silik?
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
We're buddy, Silik. Help us out. No one will know it was you.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Is the lady driver the old woman back there?
I don't know. Maybe. If
It could be. He's not ruling her out.
Could she be associated with the Hardy Boys?
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about
Who
that.
are these other drivers who
All
talk?
of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Okay, we're cool.
Right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Give you money.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This
Hey,
is
you
about
seem
business.
like a real successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Okay. But why, officer?
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you, come on.
Think of it as an
An
investment.
investment? What kind of investment?
Or you could not make this about corruption and go with something even wilder.
Investment in me? A highly experiment. My risk reward ratio is
I
insane.
guess it can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here?
$10 real.
Real is a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
Thank you very much. Thanks to you, I have a place to sleep now. Let's fucking go. We have a place to sleep. Fuck yeah.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your
Heard
mind?
that one of the drivers is a woman. But I didn't know. But I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Why do you know something? What is it?
I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you
I
do.
didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is, hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part, not trickery. Bah, emotional rhetoric. He knew something and he didn't share it with you. That's a fact.
Who's this person? What's her
Thank
name?
God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. from me too. Now I see why.
Who is she
A
to you?
friend, an acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she
A
look like?
youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Died. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
When did she
Damn, I don't
leave?
wanna- Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police
Meow,
investigation.
meow, 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 meow.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
You said she's troubled.
I just can't, man. I'm not naive. She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
But still everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I
Meow, meow,
wasn't
meow,
afraid
meow,
of her.
meow.
More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
Oh. Isn't that relatable? When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Wait, this guy says they're friends, then acquaintances, and he's okay with others ratting her out? Push Tommy and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
You didn't want your hands
Fine.
dirty.
I don't want to be a butcher. And I don't want to be a knight either. I just want to be a person who can sleep at night. A little fame wouldn't hurt too.
Put yourself in my shoes and you did for an investigation. It's important. Can't
You're not
blow
going
it.
to put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
Imagine it. An explosion of stars. Goodbye, world of men. money,
Wouldn't that be
and
wonderful? Oh, I'm not
Thank you, friend.
idealizing. I'm not trying to idealize here. It's more so like just sticking to the general vibe of our guy and what he'd think.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I know you've been giving me the runaround. What's up? Where's the lady driver?
Don't know what you're talking about.
First, you know Selig didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
He's been expecting this. He's really puffed himself up.
Then why are you
Listen
smoking?
up, fuckwits, you don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
Actually, we do.
He means La Puta Madre.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Of course.
Yeah, him.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good pianist's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
That is some
You've
bullshit.
seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him. The main thing is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
Why don't you and Miss Tap outside for a little talk?
What? What do you think we're doing right now, Runt? We're outside, talking.
Ay, this isn't going well. In my previous playthrough, I managed to get the information out of him so easily. Oh, I hate it here.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes, you hustle.
I guess.
Oh yeah, like a horse. Look at yourself. You're a human predominant. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up.
Yeah,
world-
right, a little.
You make money. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in, can't say that. You shook him. You're a killer. A shark. You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log... Yeah, you're in the sales business. Sure. Are you rich? That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself. Boo-hoo. The system is broke. Look, the immigrants are cool. The immigrants... That's right. Our tax is almost non-existent in the Gossamer state. That is Revachol. You and I both, but they got those 98% of all your money. Here you go, hustler. Fight.
Okay, fuck me. Let's just do it.
Looking for something, Hunt? I don't know what you're talking about. Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol.
No.
A legendary, and not in a good way. Looks like...
Yeah, then
Yeah.
Not just the Union.
You're not...
No, it's not. You've seen that.
Nah.
The lieutenant, I suffer. Be careful. This man still...
Why is
got
it
some fight in
still
him.
at 8%?
It won't be easy to break him. The main thing is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone.
Oh yeah? And what goods are those?
You're racist.
What is there to talk?
Let's just go and ask Tommy, alright? We are wasting our time here.
Come on! I want to fight him! Listen, I'm going to be redoing this. I'm going to continue to be redoing this until we get it right, okay? Because I want to beat this motherfucker to death. Like, please just let me hurt the racist. Let me fucking end the life of this
Looking for
fucker.
something on? I don't know what you're talking about. Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run
No.
A legend. Looks like the lieutenant.
Then
Yeah.
Not just the...
You're not.
No, it's not. You've seen...
Nah.
The lieutenant. I saw. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him. Men like this
Thank you.
only respect two things. Strength and fear.
Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady just lorry. Where is it?
fuck you. I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
Been to a fucking lorry. I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down, you hear me?
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably.
She is,
I haven't
actually.
even seen her for days.
Now it's not a big deal for him anymore. This is how he saves face.
What exactly is
Past
a
the
lorry?
monument, down there. The Green Temple. Now leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Well, I fucking wish they would let me beat the fucker to death. I fucking wish they would let me actually wrap my hands around his neck and squeeze tightly
This green
till
fowl,
he goes
A to Z,
limp.
Contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins.
That would have been
looming
lovely.
Overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and 2 steering levers.
Why won't they let me kill the racist?
It feels like
No
you're
one would
peeking
miss
into
him.
someone's
No one
home
would.
residence. Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too. The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no pick in this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
How are we going to get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Good
I
idea.
don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
Well, baby girl, listen. It actually
This
will.
green found, A to Z, Contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better. This green found, A to Z. With a firm grip, you raise the pry bar. A glint of light catching on the tip. Call down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, lorry cabin.
Welcome to the Vachol window. Stay and
The
smash it.
window shatters and droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Subtle.
Says the lieutenant sticks his hand in the window like a common car thief and then
The smell
opens
of
it.
cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. The actress is draped in a sheath. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy. This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography.
Okay, I need to eat something real
less
quick
known
because
for
I
her
feel like
talent
cooking.
than her tragic, untimely death.
I'm back and I got fish.
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street. A mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too. The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least. For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without the dial key.
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat. You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique? Yes?
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
Aww.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching. Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation? Understood. We should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console and a faint smell of perfume is in the air. A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty.
Why are you
except for a
barking? Let
folded
me eat in
newspaper.
peace.
It's an issue of Petit Ferique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ULAN frequency system.
The ULAN frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes.
Stop it!
You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
This found the smell of cigarettes and
Marika, stop it.
lorry door.
She's crying
All
for
right, we've
my
finished.
fish.
Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep. Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the ULAN frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks. And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them to other ends as extra ammunition. We should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that. The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome. All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Erin, did you fall asleep?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade. Yes, well...
Unimportant.
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade. I'm going to say, debrief over.
This found.
See, I know for a fact that there's more, but okay, I guess.
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
Well, search
Still
it.
better than me, I guess. Told you there's plenty of others who'd tell on her. But is she in trouble?
Not sure, she's going to be fine.
Man, that's like a load off my mind. All that stress was messing up my rhymes.
What a plan with the
you know.
rhymes.
Tommy Leon's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
The correct grammar is Tommy Lahom.
Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
It's more him. The man taps his fingers rhythmically.
Oh wait, we're supposed to check on the boots.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather. It was part of... So, the most...
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's...
How to say? Yes.
This is a fun challenge for her. An opportunity to contribute.
Sure. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully not yet. But I will...
In the cabin, you see a set of...
Woo, let's go. Wait, actually. Kuno, cargo container door. Trash container, hello. Damaged ledger, oh. Measure head. Titus Hardy. Map ball. Where's the map ball? Oh, okay. Renee Joyce. Okay. Trash container. Mirror. Kuno, cargo container, okay. Erin, did you fall asleep for the last 20 minutes? Because I was stacking things and you weren't responding.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns
Yeah,
are
I've
still
been talking, okay, maybe not 20 minutes, but like I think 10. Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug
Like
trade.
hell you have. There is no local
Yeah, don't
drug
be.
trade.
It's okay.
This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, Did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
You're right, there's no drug trade. Do the honors, you've earned
Thank
it.
you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the lumps on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course. Thank you. Theoretically, of course.
Meow, 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 meow.
Thank you. Theoretically.
Takes a sip of his beer and
Titus,
smiles.
I'm amazed. Where is the same professionalism when it comes to other topics? You're doing great. I hardly have to interfere at all.
I don't know, Lizzie. I guess theoretical things don't make me emotional. Now, was there anything else? I was sorta gonna get my brewski on.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy boys here.
The eighth Hardy, the one who's missing. She runs the thing, right?
My answer is fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Poor Angus.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Meow, 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 meow.
Kingdom of Conscience.
Woo! Kingdom of Conscience.
The Kingdom of Conscience will be exactly as it is now. Moralists don't really have beliefs. Sometimes they stumble on one, like on a child's toy left on the carpet. The toy must be put away immediately, and the child reprimanded. Centrism isn't change, not even incremental change. It is control over yourself and the world. Exercise it. Look up at the sky, at the dark shapes of the coalition airships hanging there. Ask yourself, is there something sinister in moralism? And then answer, no. God is in his heaven. Everything is normal on earth.
Nice. Wait, what did that give me? Learning Cup for Volition in Logic raised to 5. That's nice. That's nice. I could use some points in both of these actually, but I don't have points to spare. Fortunately or unfortunately enough.
Behind the dockworkers.
I'ma make dinner. Enjoy dinner.
What is it?
Let's try establishing authority.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through you.
Nuh-uh. Let's try that again. Let's try that again.
It's you again.
I'm gonna do 3 tries on this one. Okay, maybe 5. It's gonna be my second try.
Establish authority.
F5.
Yes. Authority.
Oh,
Feverish
no.
thought.
F9. Well, see, the thing is, you wouldn't have mentioned if it had no shrimp in it. You wouldn't have said anything at all, in fact.
It's you again. What is it?
Free.
Establish authority. Yes.
Ugh. You're so full of shit. I still love you though.
It's you again. What is it?
Shut up, Titus Hardy. Titus. That's 4.
Establish authority. Yes.
Ugh, goodness me. One more. The audacity.
It's you again. What is it?
Establish
Oh,
authority.
for fuck's sake. Okay, maybe 3 more. Chimkin. Does shrimp taste like chimkin?
What is it?
The smell is repulsive, but like... Does it? 6.
Establish authority.
Ugh.
It's you
Come on,
again.
come on, come on,
What is
come on, come on. Come on. Come on.
Establish
That's 7.
authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race.
Yes, fucking stomp your feet or point your finger. That's definitely gonna make them respect you and your authority.
It's you again. What is it?
Establish authority. Yes. Authority.
That's it, that's all I got?
Did you already try the gun thing? I hit. You're probably right. The others are only there for filler. To make the gun thing pop.
Ugh. Unique. Wouldn't say it tastes like chinka, but similar texture almost. I still find it repulsive. Like, kinda makes me wanna gag when I smell it. Same thing about mushrooms actually, but not as strongly as about shrimp.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority.
Yippers. Yes sir, yes sir.
It's you again. What is it?
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Or have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time. You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asked Lieutenant McCoy. Replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot. But, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
I get it, Titus. You guys are really are the authority around here. You must be. You're just real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hands.
Got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm not drunk at the job too. I don't give a shit. Just like you guys.
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this out.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her...
Question. Interesting accent.
Pain, buddy.
Oh, whatever, man. Lieutenant takes out his notes.
Vasya, I'm on due. She's staying here at the working rags.
Classy Amundu.
Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's Amundu with an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have...
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Miss Oranje disco dancer?
Why not? You've probably seen her around.
That's your Armadillo, cool.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your
Jesus,
fingers are
man,
fidgeting
keep your
and
cool.
sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus
Even I wouldn't panic over this.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Don't worry about it, my guy.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
It sounds like you're having a heart attack. Whatever you said, it couldn't have been that bad. Please relax. Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
So what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Sure, buddy. Anyways.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
The rape. Where was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
So, what was your relationship with her?
I know her.
How well do you know her?
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Oranje disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
You said you partied. Cool, that's cool. But what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Was it sex?
Yeah, pretty much.
So you were
No,
crows.
we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
Okay, we'll take later.
Remember what I said.
Everard isn't paying me enough for this.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. Nothing.
What's this weirdo cop doing now, huh? Window shopping?
I think he's trying to find dirt on us, in our box. It's what they do, Shanks. Did you know policemen are sometimes called pigs?
Wow, no. I hadn't heard that.
Yeah, because they like to sniff around in dirt.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Eddie, how is it going?
Officer, what was that?
You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when he mentioned her name? And a sort of quivering jellyfin with the eye?
Yes.
I think I know that woman.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
I didn't rape her. I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a herb.
Okay, that's manageable.
I tried to hit on her. On her. She said, I'm going to have to interrogate her later.
It is. This would have been good to know before.
Didn't come up.
Should have. Anything else?
She knows I did some pretty crazy stuff before I passed out at a party house and not very mentally healthy.
So she overheard you? Or did you party together?
So this is what it feels like to be interviewed. I wouldn't say it is.
Of course it is, you slippery fuck! Blast some insano at him! Throw him off!
She overheard me listening to music and doing weird things from her room. The one next to
Anything
yours.
else?
Ask her where we are, what city this is, maybe even what year, something like that.
That's clearly your interrogation technique. Anything else?
Fucking hell. The roast. Nothing.
We'll
Let's
be
move
alright,
on.
officer. This is nothing.
Is it though?
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be all right.
Aww.
Is it though? Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
Noodle cooking. We won't. It's okay. It's fine.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Nothing, darling. Women can draw this to this winner. To then starts with the man's handwriting. How can you tell the gender of writing?
Got the 20 real. Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Bye. Okay, let's speak to her. She's good. I like her.
The door is closed.
Knock.
Who is it?
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Dirty clothes, opens. The room has sad all over it. Reminds you of your own. Also, bill calculations look like she's had an extended stay. Can we stop walking around with a fucking crowbar? Let's put the plastic bag in instead. The yard below a corpse lies under the tree.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the
It's
toothbrush.
been used quite a lot.
Look at the medication.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Oh my god, Up. We love Up.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra, this is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Nacra opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
He nods and looks at the door. Switch to
Among some
Picognos.
foreign, probably Messinian or Gottwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Is there something more interesting there?
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's so exciting about the orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine
Wow.
and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Also, see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
Yep.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
If you're someone watching behind the glass, a woman. Bed has been hastily made. What does it mean to be hastily made?
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
Window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
What is this? Guilt?
Whatever it is, it's messing with your concentration.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
Has it? It's just a window. It couldn't have been giving him shit. Goodness me. Small cigarette smoke in the air. Astra, mental.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets.
Where does it
I
lead
don't
to?
know. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
You think it's important?
The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Leave. Let's try with the flowers. Handful of dried wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Move your hand fast.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell. The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Cold coffee and an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Look at him. Humo.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
Can
I'm sorry
we
for the
not
mess
focus
down
on
there.
that?
The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you got here.
Nice. I don't know about that, officer.
She looks down towards the yard.
Where
Oh, goodness
the ripe
me.
corpse of a man still lies on the ground, spotted with green and purple. The woman doesn't flinch, but there is something in her light brown eyes. A sadness.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few. Oh yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
The chorus of the 35 single, megaphoning the entire human race, instills you with the fuck it all swagger that prompts one to plow into grannies on your morning stroll.
You ain't seen nothing yet. There's a karaoke stage on it. Juliap is about to tear it up, set
I
style.
assure you, he's not about to tear it up in any style. In fact,
we'll show him. You'll tear it up all the styles.
Oh, goodness me.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man who was hanged. The people responsible have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her Manson cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What is your name, miss? For the record.
Lazier Amondou.
Where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Orania.
Vredefort. What is
A
Orania?
bad memory, officer.
Of what?
Of lilacs and lightning.
That's pretty.
Parks, glass, duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's
Vredefort.
always autumn there.
She says it with such a
And
nice accent. Vredefort.
At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
How old
I'm
are you?
28.
That's young. What's your
Something
specialization?
stupid.
Wanna hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts, asking if they're cancer.
Oh.
His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm. He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university. Fear
What
of
is
failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All
Real.
national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
What do you do with it? With the Oranese lit?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money. We've got Bitcoin.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being
Many
what?
things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Orania 37.
It's the world's most tired smile.
Can we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Huh? Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
How do you know you told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
Well, fuck me. God damn it. Pretty sure I have legal right to demand your passport.
Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street. And I don't want my relatives
I'm so sorry, this game just swallows me whole. I just... Time doesn't exist when I start playing it.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Thank you. That's it for Nerdcard.
So official.
Nice room we got there.
It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the Willing
I'm
Rocks?
wondering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here? Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
How long?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling. I heard this is where the washed up disco has-beens go.
Came to
She
the right
looks at
place.
you and nods.
How long?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling. I always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing.
This is by far not the only reason she's here. And she isn't really hiding it either.
Hate to say it, but you've got sat all over the place.
Yeah. I've contaminated it pretty bad.
Is that why you're out here?
The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The SAD got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
What exactly is the nature of this contamination?
For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you? Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial SAD spill in there.
Somewhere below, military-grade SAD is dripping off the walls. You should say the first thing. It's honest. It will lead to introspection.
Something is bad in my head in the past.
That's where it always comes from, isn't it? From the head and from the past.
It's a feeling. Why did I feel it with doom? Gaseous, invisible, deadly, everywhere.
Sounds like an advanced form of what I've got. With a bit of old love sprinkled on top.
Doesn't feel like love at all.
Are you sure? Love is terror.
She breathes in a larger blow of the mental-infused smoke, savors it, then lets it out slowly. Quite a collection of prescription drugs
Thank
on there.
you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Good games are games that can let many hours pass without noticing. That is so true.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
It was quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-Star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The Anti-Star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
Collection includes NACRA, opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Tone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
Seem to have, among other things, Reptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours, not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a mirrored speed molecule, basically.
That's all as far as it goes, then.
Very funky.
Where does the door lead to?
You tell me, officer. I've been trying to open it, in case the contamination gets to the roof and I have to move on. No luck.
The window is new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection
The
in it.
lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the
As if
answer
she's-
unsatisfying.
As if she shifted uncomfortably. I have other questions for you.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Honestly, I love her monotone tone. Which reminds me, Erin, I hope you're listening. There was this project we did once, where we had to make a campaign for an unexisting project, for an unexisting utopia. And I was the one, so the people made a video. There was even a recording. I did a logo of the project and I also did the voiceover. And the teacher was like, well, it's nice, I really love it, but the voice is really monotone. Doesn't bring the utopia feel at all. Just like, thank you, teacher, that's just how I sound. I was trying to sound like all relaxed and all. Downloaded Audible and all. Like, goddamn. Thanks, teacher. What is this worth for? Show her the
She
flower.
looks at the dry petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail.
Although, if my tone is actually monotone, and maybe like not depressing, like I don't know, just kind of like sad, maybe, then I feel like it fits my personality quite well. So I'm okay with that. Fits my personality just as well as the eye bags that I have built into my face. She looks at the dried petals in your palm and lightly touches one with her fingernail.
Looks like a dried Maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
What's Sambo? Oh my god, is this supposed to be a Ranbu reference?
A martial art, sir. Is that it?
Samurai boxing, or Sambo, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth and cool.
Yes. Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Girly pop, you lying there. Relaxing monotone, just chilling. Oh, I love that. I love that. Dude, it fills me with so much joy, the fact that people get relaxed on my streams. Though admittedly there is probably just me and you here now, and there must have been for a few hours now, but like, I'm just glad I can relax and unwind with some nice people. Yeah, just vibes. It's great. There those who've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Have you been sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
She takes a quick drug. Unperturbed.
Yes. It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
It is 5 p.m., lady.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's already afternoon.
Is it?
Squinting, she takes a look around. The spring sun is high in the sky. People pass below.
It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
So where are you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Yes, we figured
Tell them
reaction
it's not my
speed.
style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery, sexual assault maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us.
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them.
You sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
Does that mean you're 11% not
You
sure?
know how it is.
Do you?
How is it then?
Maybe you don't know.
The ash lands on her jumpsuit. She brushes
In
it off.
conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
No one deserves
I'm
to be
sure
raped.
there is one person in the world who does. I mean, there are so many people. But let me make this clear. The man who was hanged from that tree did not rape me.
The wording, the verbal eye roll. She's almost disgusted with the platitude you served up.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Wait, we partied? Where have we heard that
A
before?
lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
What kind of partying? Point to your bloated face. The kind I do.
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? Keep pointing to your face. I didn't know it was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What
That
did
is
you
true.
do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings
A
involved?
little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man.
Oh,
as you
rest in peace,
probably know.
Deacon.
Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Must be hard for you seeing him all the
Oh,
time.
yes. I have multiple viewpoints. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes,
Jackpot.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore.
She
None
takes
of
a
these
drug.
people
Oh.
called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
Collar's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
You were right to suspect there might be foul play involved with the broken phone line.
In the process, you broke the line downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Must have had some idea.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty. She managed just to smile. Why go through all this trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, you'd still be hanging there.
She looks
You
away.
won't be down there long, miss. We will move the body to the morgue soon.
What can you tell us about him? Name, eyes,
I'm
age?
sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff, more
I know
nervous.
it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I've also met him in a dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
How do you see him?
You don't want to know.
I see him as
She
me.
dips the cigarette in the lighter's flame and inhales, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity, yes.
She breathes out through her nostrils. The air smells mental.
Funny.
The lieutenant says softly.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
In my dream, he thinks, he said, I failed his children. You glance at the lieutenant, then back to her.
So that explains why he hadn't slept well that night. What did they hang him for if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs. They have
She
a
looks
group
at
for
the floor,
Union members.
startled.
They're probably down there now.
And how did you met?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Thank you for telling us all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Maybe because it's raining.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
That's something else we can go. A
nods.
little thing.
Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Not my favorite topic, but okay. How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now? Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did you tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
Not sure she had to lie. Wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems
You
candid.
think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit. She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
Yes, they will, actually. Yes, they very much so will. Yo, I love them so much. One of my favorite flowers.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybelle's or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
This
Cute.
flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that, isn't it?
Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Does this flower blossom early in spring?
Yes, but not this early, not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Makes a note in his little notebook. Modern. Oh, very well. Put the flower back in the
The
pocket.
petals feel dry and fragile in your hand.
I love Mayflowers. A lot. A lot, a lot. A lot, a lot, a lot.
Officer. It's a.
Literally my favorite flowers next to. And I love their smell. Oh, I love their smell so much. Favorite flowers next. Oh. Poppies and. What was the name of the other flower in English? Poppies and. Oh, goodness me. Where's the music? Where's the melody? I don't remember. Fuck me, I don't remember.
It's you again. What is it? Again? Serious? Yeah, whatever.
Classy says she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Don't call her that.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Crazy. What are you talking about? She was very lucid.
She
What
wasn't
exactly?
raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Someone breaks in him. He takes a step closer.
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Everard personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit.
Slaps it out of the table.
The apocalypse was an innocent man.
So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the Dorgun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Where did you get it?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
How did you bug them?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you did this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Chief picks up his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
That's enough for now. I'll get back into the
Don't forget your
investigation.
tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine, I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Going to take off now. Did we get a second skill point? No, just one. Dorgan or Megamix. Oh, there's something up with the room. Let's close the door real quick. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom.
The fan is spinning. The bed is
Open
still
door.
cold from the broken window.
I didn't finish the thought. Oh, Anad. Sorry, R.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Attempt to stop the expression from happening.
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
So I've noticed.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of tape viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
You look at the distraction.
He nods.
I'm sorry
No
for
problem,
this.
officer.
Takes a step towards the door, like he wants to leave. Darling dear, you can't have that. I am very, 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 very sorry, but we have to take things seriously now. Magnetotape acquired from Titus Hardy supposedly holds a record of the mercenary task force radio communication, recorded via a de-encryption station. Not a good omen. Required a boombox to play. No good things we have that.
Is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader.
Play the
You
tape.
push Command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
How do you know that, Magic Man?
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
Cute.
Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
Cute.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your portal-reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that on the end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you
It seemed
think?
authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
Your voice calm and chill at blow this thing, and it's the meta quest. We are blasting my ears off. I'll be deaf by the time I get back. They didn't play just one meta quest at. They played 2 back to back. Well, a skill issue indeed. Everything else is sounded inebriated.
Still.
Lieutenant looks at the tape. You're familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's this Cordy?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to.
Welcome back,
Friend of
dear. What's
A
Kohoi?
village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
Jeez. You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Okay then, what
I
now?
think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
Alright, let's stop holding this then. And get back to work. Lieutenant, if you please.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Titus heard he gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he uses.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks up the cup of her
Did he say
again.
whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes, the word whore was used.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi,
The young woman lights a new cigarette with the butt of her old one.
he wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little cohoy. It wasn't his everything.
Why say the things like that? Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things, then integrated them into his idea of normalcy, to keep on living, until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism.
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Cohoy massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
You like this kind of stuff.
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Cohoy here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
But then I'll write it down if it's not
It just occurred to me, colleague. We still haven't performed the field autopsy on the deceased. The questions I have assume some kind of foreknowledge on our part. I suggest we go and perform it now, and return once we've brought ourselves up to date.
How about the questions
All right,
first?
but quickly. She has endured that sight long enough. It's time for us to do our duty.
The young woman nods in silent approval. Then,
Right. Right as it starts fucking blasting snow, of course. Because obviously, of course. Just that. It's fine though. It's fine. We got it. Let's do the autopsy. Let's depart. Kim was dancing all around a little bit. Oh, I walked into a wall. Yes, truly walked into a wall. Maybe let's rail up Titus a little bit.
It's you again.
Yep, he was dancing, very much so. Got the moves. Talk to Classy about tape.
And
Cool. Be right back. Ah, you little spammer, you. Ah, you little spammer, you. How in there? The audacity. In?
He tenses immediately, chest tightens, jaw sets, ready for another blow.
Nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
Gold. It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence.
Locker room talk. What are you, fucking brain dead? I've been to plenty of locker rooms. They don't plan rapes there.
No, but it's basically pretty much a dick measuring contest, isn't it?
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
She did not say what to do.
I see what you're doing there. Let's push him.
She didn't? Well, whoop-de-doo then.
It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. Oh, fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm, as if trying to grind it
You
smooth.
don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah. I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
You don't know. She's a model. She won a pageant. She's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
Put a giant fence in the hands inside.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. It's been a long day. I'm tired of running back and forth between you. I can see you're tired too. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
He throws his Birkin down.
Scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
There's a silence in the room. Elaine starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Going to take off now. Okay, let's do this fucking autopsy. Oh!
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches, nothing, as always. By now, you're almost certain there may be a sparrow's nest on one of the branches. Keep at it. There must be a reason you've looked out this window so many times.
There is a reason, actually, but let's not talk about that just yet. There's an autopsy to be done. Hello, human remains. Well, actually, we gave Kim
lies
time.
on his side, with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion. By autopsy, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Which was it that killed you, then? Love or communism?
Huh?
You said love killed you, but when you fell down, you said it was communism.
You're misquoting me, Rooney. I said communism killed me. Love did me in.
You really need to learn the difference, buddy. This is embarrassing.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dream.
Not the first time. First, what exactly is a field
Come on,
field
officer.
autopsy?
You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
What don't you know? What use are you?
You must have me confused with the Copperpedia.
Who's the Copopedia? Think I need to talk to
You,
him.
sir, you are the Copperpedia.
Clap your gloved hands. Let's get it
There
there.
truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
All
I'll
right.
ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
Open your ledger at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
Begin a silent.
you.
Alright,
the
boss.
corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says
Coroner case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
that's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Next. We've
Name.
heard the nom de guerre. Lely. It's better than nothing. Write it down.
Lily, nom de guerre.
What's next? Date of birth?
Date of
NA.
birth. Age.
Roughly 50.
Dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
Gonna write 42.
He nods.
Race.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mundi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish. The pudgy
Write
mess
it down.
of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Male.
Pigs can have sex?
Male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date
We're
of
still
death.
going with March 4th, 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens, motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed. Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
Not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
Places his hand on the dead man's chest, as if in preparation.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbat puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination. Summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it
The
down.
boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Write
The
it
boot has
down.
a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Write it down.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet plated on either side of the
The
body.
upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Write it
The
down.
deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write it
Well
down.
nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
Write it
Body hair
down.
is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse's hair before moving on.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
Stroke his hair
The
gently.
stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread off a rag doll's head. There must be brilliantine in there. He's combed his hair back with oil.
Keep petting him.
More hair sticks to the glove. Hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull below. An alien landscape. There, dead man. You were someone's child. It's all over now.
The
The
other baby.
lieutenant watches you in silence.
Write it down, short light brown, male pattern baldness. Hold it down, adding the brow
That was
him.
some sick shit, Sekopa.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stone thrown. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity. You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Of course, Kuno.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Write
Ligature
down.
mark.
Lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
Steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Good thing we got these chain
Always
cutters.
good to think ahead. Now,
He points to the rope, squeezing the dead man's
we
neck.
need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
Continue.
See? My pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Look for
The
a good
belt
spot to
is
cut.
equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there, steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
Cut the belt off.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
Lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his fingers along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Write it down.
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
He pulls down the man's underpants.
No! Let's get up and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Does it look like he was enjoying his moment of death?
Yes, your hunch before. We can have a semen analysis requested from processing, if that's what you meant.
Yes, processing science, that's what I meant.
Just write down that we request an analysis.
The corpse with his pants down does not have an opinion on the subject. All he has is genitals and a deathly odor. The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The
So that's
genitalia
nothing
is
important.
greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Write it down. I'd seen
Back
something.
is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
Scaring's expensive. Way more than our last officials.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Write it
Last
down.
item. Hands.
He takes the man right hand in his hand, inspecting it. Moves to the other hand. Pick up the hand.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
My name is...
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
Good. It's good to hold your hand. Did you like it when I stroked your hair?
I did, Kobo. I did. Reminded me of when I was just a small boy, before this happened to my face and my body. You did me a kindness there. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were we expecting
I
any?
was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
From what the moral of the
What
story?
would that be?
Looks at you inquisitively.
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compress in its supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
Lieutenant grins. I write another.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Write it down.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Look deeper inside.
It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking. Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Lieutenant repents impatiently. He lets go of the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you. Sit down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. Don't think
Neither
so.
am I.
And that's
That's
it.
it. Same for toxicology and serology. And
Well-
unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
Completely just in me wonders if there is something we could still
We
do.
already have one test as per regulation. And we already requested semen.
Pigs requested semen like it's no big deal.
I'm not even interested in these boring mulkus anymore. I haven't sucked him off or anything.
Better to leave it at that. More important.
Leave it NA then. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities, feet, hands, and neck, visually consistent with the hanging.
Write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
Resisting for protein relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground. The pool of face is there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse balls below the lower abdomen briefly.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries. Summary. I don't know you're still here, by the way.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation
Yo.
by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Write it down.
Your opinion, officer?
No fatal postmortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Condition.
So, the scalp bleeds from a postmortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it postmortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal postmortem.
Right. Next.
Ligature
Dark
mark.
red braided ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured.
Yo,
The cervical
nice.
column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Write it down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Non-fatal postmortem. That's my opinion. Silent abruptly.
He is deep in thought, eyes fixed on the bright red ring around the dead man's neck.
Why do you say that?
I'm serious. I don't think this was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
I can shake the feeling he was doing something else when he died. Why weren't his hands tied? A big man like this would tie his hand when marching him to the gallows.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrist. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you are right, I was ready to call this. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success.
Continue.
We requested a test to be run on the genitals. That was the règle. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
Well,
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
About copy of the autopsy pages.
For processing.
Is dead man at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
He's thinking, did I miss something? You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Perception legendary. Search the body one more time, thoroughly.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Look under his fingernails like Kim already
His
did.
fingernails have turned dark. They're chipped and quite long. There is dirt under them. That's all.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
Yes, there's something we're not seeing.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
His voice trails off, his gaze settles on Kuno.
Fuck are you looking at, being old man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
Need to take another look at the body.
This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Okay, let's do it then. Kuno likes this brain shit, thinking shit. He pointed his finger at us.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Figuring things out. Kuno, I need a fridge to stash the body.
You were too pushy last time. Think this through. Try to really understand the psychological bond Kuno has with Kuno S.
Okay, so what's the deal with Kuno S?
Just look. While Kuno has no problem being near you, she always hides behind the fence, afraid for her life. Like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Interesting.
Kuno
How?
is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just want. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking. All in all,
Fuck you whispering about?
He whispers back.
he's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Fear and blood, she's out of here. She's fucked up.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him.
It didn't
Just
sound
don't
like a
mess up
whisper.
again, or you
What's up
will.
with her? She's
There are no
terrifying.
guarantees
Crazy scary. What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
He had just done again.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
What do you mean? She smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
Serious about this killing business.
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488.
488. The criminal code doesn't go higher than 190.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Go on, she hasn't killed police
I
officers.
knew you pigs were too naive for this shit. Good thing Kuno's got her under control. Kuno keeps her calm.
He feels ice on the back of his head and
The
stops.
creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
Thank you, Kuno.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Thank you, drama. You said she's insane.
She's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
What's the language she uses? Napakimpi Pagari.
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Lazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Sounds boreal, like something from the tundra and tiger-covered Cutler, Isola. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Do they have red-haired people there?
You mean evil little red-haired people like her? Yes, they do. The Suruese have that ginger gene.
Could she be Sudanese?
Sudanese? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Revelshot does have a small Suruese community. Or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
Is she a sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
He pointed at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
The little girl twists her neck, looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
That hallway there with the janitor closet?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in. How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there. Or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right.
Isn't
See,
she small?
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him, then knife him. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean,
okay, come on,
forget
keeps.
Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
He views eyes on the back of his head
The
and
creature
stops.
peers at you both from over the fence. There
How
is
are you
something
dealing with all of
searching
this?
in her eyes.
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
You need backup when people are
Listen, listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
The boy looks at you in the way black purple strength of was. I can respect
All
that.
right. Now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts no longer
Don't
whispering.
hook him up with shit, Kuno.
Sorry, I had to stand up because the dog wanted in. Yeah, dog needed some socialization. It starts in 3 minutes, sir.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
Can I need a fridge to start the
For the
body?
fuck imp. Good thing you asked the Kunmeister. Kuno knows a fridge. Perfect for freezing.
Thought you would. Where is it?
Bacon Man's in a rush. But what's in it for the Kuno? What's the return on Kuno's investment?
Lots with Kuno convinced the Kuno to spill the beans.
By killing in his territory, someone has openly challenged Kuno. It's in his best interest to put them in their place.
Some arrogant shit thinks he can kill the Kuno's kingdom without... Killing the Kuno's kingdom without asking the Kuno first. That sounds like Lalus to me.
A dark flame smolders in Kuno's eyes as he ponders your argument. Wordless, like kings do.
The outlaw's fate is in your hand. Let's make an example of him. Help me locate him using fridge body technology.
Alright, Kuno hears you. See that shit house over there?
Points to the collapsed building with the bookstore.
Cold comes over you as you glance behind him at the crumbling colossus there, casting a shadow on you.
Yes, I see it. Big tall one behind you.
You gotta get in that shit. In there, deep.
How do I get in the building?
Through the bookstore. You gotta beg the book bitch. Used to be you could get in there through the doorbell, jam that shit. Book bitch changed that. Kuno doesn't beg, so Kuno doesn't go there anymore.
Beg the book?
Yeah, book bitch. Beggar. You stupid or something?
He means the bookstore. We have to ask. Plaisance is the mother of the little girl peddling books on the plaza. We have to ask Plaisance in the store.
Impressive note-keeping, Lieutenant.
See, the cloud gets it. Listen to your four-eyed friend.
Yeah, I already tried that. It's not easy.
Then try again. Kuno's not your brain slave. Think for yourself, pig.
What do you mean they're
Check
deep?
the fucking basement, pig. Don't you know anything?
He rolls his eyes.
Always check the fucking basement, recon style. There's a giant fridge down there. Fucking will fit, no problem. It looks like a white bird or some shit. Try not to piss yourself when you see it.
A white bear? A polar bear?
Thanks,
You
Kuno.
didn't hear it from Kuno, pig. But don't forget where you heard it from.
Kuno owns you now, pig. You're Kuno's property.
What is that about illegal narcotics,
Kuno
Kuno?
gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Not okay, okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Where's your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
Half of what?
Baggy, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Half a gram.
Half a G. Want it or not?
Not very much material at
What
all.
are you talking about? Half a G? This shit is giant, grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's going to happen.
Kuno's listening.
I'm going in there, but not for speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything.
He aggressively points at his
Go
eyes.
to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
Thank you, Maurice. I'm not gonna take it. We need to get drugs away from Minor.
Okay then.
Okay, I'm
Kuno
off.
doesn't fucking care.
Jesus Christ, we spoke for like 20 minutes, but then he's like, Kuno doesn't fucking care. Jesus Christ. Fucking love that. I love Kuno so much. Too bad we're gonna confiscate the narcotics. Please silence, darling. I know you don't like this.
Esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Was told there's a huge fridge in the building cellar. Can you lead me there?
A fridge? No, I don't know anything about a fridge. Aren't you interested in books?
Kuno doesn't fucking care. It's adorable.
For whatever reason, she's lying to you about the fridge. Seems like you have to find your own way to the cellar.
Well, easy. Let's get this cracking.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you.
I need to up pain threshold.
Of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in
Oh, it didn't work. Well, let's try again then.
Of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. Ow.
Let's try that again. I'm gonna try it for like 3 times at the very least.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered
Didn't
in
work.
dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms.
God damn it.
It appears to be locked.
How many times are you gonna be doing this? 9? I reckon 9 is a good number.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered
For
in
God's
dozens,
fucking
if not
sake.
hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. Ow.
Oh, indeed. That was the 3rd time.
A heavy door with
That's
a
a
missing handle
4.
stands before
Oh,
you,
would you look at
covered
that?
in dozens,
Lovely.
if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets.
Well,
and
fucking
charms.
excuse me.
It appears to be locked.
It worked though.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try
Are
to
you
break
serious?
through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Smash into the door and shout, fuck, it hurts. Real. So real for that. But hey, we did it. Let's go. Listen, Kim.
What
I'm
is this
alive.
place?
Looks like a gym to me. No idea, Kim, but my head hurts. My head hurts
You
bad.
wouldn't have to ram the door down, you know? No one's been here for ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Listen, we did have to do
Feeling
it.
rises in your chest.
Let's keep going. I'm sure it's a regular abandoned house. Nothing mysterious
Sounds
here. The Kuna. Oh yeah, we can conceptualize at the wall. I would love to do that. How much time do we have? We have 30 minutes. Sounds dripping from a punching bag. Wait, what's that? Oh my god, that's a shot put ball. I can give it to the boys. Foster says citrus forces rest as well. Warner wall bars look unsafe.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with.
Girl, I don't think so.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Is it familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. No collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? Should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Huh. Anyways. House is blocked off by window pane and debris. Large demi-john full of strange liquid, while animals stare at you back in the dark. Radio cover and spider webs might remind you of your blades. What blades? We have multiple of them? I have no idea why they're not just decided to start right after another ad, by the way. Blue velvet soft to the touch mouth. Like, is this Emma's atelier? Who the fuck's Emma? Scales with slipstream printed on the lower top layer. Blade's wearing a slipstream logo. Give me that. Where are the clothes used to display? Oh, okay. I can know it now.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Full of melting snow. The delta, okay.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Whisper, one of them is a Welkin supremacist. Welcome back.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Why would anyone spend so much
Some
time on
people
it?
really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so
This
many
looks
questions.
like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move
Just look at
forward
those
from the
details.
Welkin.
So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Inspect
The
the
photo
photos.
collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe." These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Welkins. You make out autumnal candle Welkins casting wax-based magic. Translucent Welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether Welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
Meow, 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 meow.
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the Welkins, towering among the rest.
Wait, am
appears to
I...
be different. Your eyes glide over 4
Jeez.
sections. This is a monthly calendar
I
from the year
misclicked.
50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer.
Meow, 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 meow,
The
meow.
board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe."
The heat death is not something they have to worry about.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn
Meow, meow,
in
meow,
blue
meow, meow,
and
meow,
red
meow.
marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
How do I know what Kidder Mosaic tiles are supposed to look
History
like?
classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
Meow, 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 meow. Where do I
Radio
go?
frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9.
But
Some
who
written
thinks
notes,
this one
too.
out?
Sparse and cryptic.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Unclear.
Time.
It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here. I
think
really
so.
want to end this
The web
though.
is comprised of radio
This day, I
stations.
mean.
All lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
It's already too late though, isn't it?
They must have had massive air width. These things don't come cheap.
Wait, who's the game
Someone
master?
very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the game master's frequency.
If it's a game, who's
Whoever
playing?
decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My god. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Because of the airwidth alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages. This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
The radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside. But we are looking for a fridge, and we are pressed for time, so...
On the other hand, it's not that I'm not interested in abandoned radio computers. This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120. The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its the filament you have like a smooth drawer. The filament slides into a bar of the static.
Good evening. Please repeat. Is this the production?
Oh, I don't have the password.
The filament you have in... Yes. Is that the production check? Good. Please repeat the password. No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol.
I am contractually obliged to
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for...
Now, can you please repeat the receive
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning.
fortress accident? Is there anything else I can do for you today? Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still. The filament slides out of it.
Oh damn, I forgot about the password. Scribbled notes. What's up, Kim?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Not a counterintelligence program. Failed business.
Yes, that is the question.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks.
Video game. Radio game. Has anyone done this before? What do you think happened?
They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grant, Messina, and Liechtenstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
How are they
Through
going to do
calling
that?
stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in it. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller calling stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
This world is so cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's
It's
finish
too late
it.
for that, I'm afraid.
He says, looking around the relic room. Pipe skull and rat clothes
Okay,
as well.
let's keep moving.
Okay. Ayo, compartment. Hidden compartment. Yoink. More money. Yes. Hello, bear with red
You see
eyes.
a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, games. The fridge, remember?
A giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face waving in the harsh light of the open
Just what we
fridge
were
door.
looking for. Let's see what's inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
It is clear the fridge looks big enough for 2 corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can. Your visual confirms you could fit 2 more bodies in the ice bear fridge.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
The body is heavier than expected and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the basement. Then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to
It's down
admire
there.
your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in a nice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
Not sure I
Of course
believe you.
Don't. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in a nice bear fridge. This does not leave this room.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
This isn't police work, Kim. This is art. We're artists, and this
If
was
I
our
were
vision.
an artist, this would certainly not be my vision. I would be much, much more conservative in my work.
He's right. His work would be much more formal.
At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Take the note from the door.
The note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Ice cream
A
wrappers.
friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge or the decomposing body in it.
What's the giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an
Good
abandoned
question.
cellar?
It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they didn't like try to sell the ice cream from the hyper carnivore.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day. The electricity bill must be catastrophic. On the other hand, it did help us with a certain corpse situation.
Lucky us, indeed. Refrigerated meat is much better for coroner's work.
Tell me something that man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
I do like it in the
I
fridge.
like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Corporangelo.
At the autopsy, you said you have ancient mysteries.
Oh yes, Kobo mi Lobo. In the gift horse's mouth. Tracts and wakes and waterways. Ancient materials buried.
Yeah, but where, brother?
Just a small gulp away. My beloved Kobo. A small gulp away. Come back later, Kobo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners.
Look in the
and
mouth.
my memento mori features.
I just want to save this game before we do it.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's got you touch the dead man's
See, that's exactly why.
His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of...
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
F5. No, F8. F9, I mean. Yeah, but yeah, to repeat, that was quite loud indeed. Unpleasantly so.
The bear's eyes are still
Come on.
glowing red. Your arm reaches out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand.
What is it?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
Crawl up his
They are
nostrils.
swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Put
You're
something
not
else.
far. It'll come to you. Keep crawling.
Put your fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
That's disgusting.
You're on the right track.
Open your eye and play with it. It
The
feels hard.
tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, fragile, even through the latex. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened. An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
Touch it with your fingers
A
gently.
black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound. Your
his
index
finger.
fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Feel
The
around
basal
first.
ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. This man will never sleep again. Never wake.
Push
Your
again.
yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. The undulations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
There's a cavity cut right between those hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Push
Your
deeper.
fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Wriggle in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper, until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger.
I feel a strange object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
Inspect his skull
There's
first.
a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it. From the inside, the object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
Fish it out.
Pick the object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
Good.
Slowly pull your fingers
The
out.
inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower. A blossom made of lead.
A bullet.
The lieutenant pulls a small black marked evidence under it. Drop it in.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Jeez, I don't know which one. I don't know which option is better here. Can I have it or keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift? Which one is better? Which one is far? Which one is better? Oh my god, I don't know what to do. Keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift, I think.
No, you deserve it. We can log it later.
Okay. Hell yeah. Lieutenant drops the bag in your hand.
We
Feels
need
light.
to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds like heaven.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right.
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
Treatment.
Officer, is an attempt to manipulate the body after death, to hide the real cause with a false cause. In this case, this injury here.
Ah. Points to the mark circling the corpse necks. The corpse's neck. Ligament mark the fractured thyroid bone. It was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
I agree.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation. There have been other signs too. Small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
We didn't fall for it, he thinks. There's pride in there.
That's
Who
for
did
us
this?
to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do
To hide
this?
something. The real killer, the real motivation, what really happened here.
I think I need to ask myself.
You really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Maybe the bullet holds more also?
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
I'm so excited. Like, I missed this entire thing entirely. This playthrough is so much more thorough than the first one. What
We
happens
bag
next?
the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
Oh, that's fine. The day ends in 2 hours. You'll be gone. What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave
course.
that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Yo, he complimented our work.
The word lingers in the air of the basement. Far away, ice cream makers are buzzing, and the sea wind blows outside. Detective.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks, and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Tell me something different.
Shoot, Looney Rooney. come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank
Let's
manners
back him, Kim.
and my
Take him
memento
away.
mori. All right.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Pack the corpse and drag him into the motor carriage. Let's go! Oh, this is great. Oh, this makes me so happy. I'm so proud of us. We did it! I love a 4 playthrough so much. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so very happy that we are doing, that we did a new playthrough. Also, let's just take these gloves off because they are just pure dirty. Let's put on those rugged, or maybe these. Half-light. Don't really need electrochemistry. Maybe half-light would be better. These are filthy.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Suliswaf.
Who wrote the
According
note?
to the note, someone named Sul. The note doesn't specify. It's part of a radio computer. When not in use, filaments are stored at temperatures below 0. It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Who's the
The
literate?
note does not
Ginger
specify. Are you
kid.
serious? You sure you don't want to hazard a guess here, detective?
Oh, you mean Kuno?
Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner.
Where's the frozen ice cream
Somewhere
maker?
among the shadows in the cellar.
Okay, we are not gonna take a look at the ballot just yet. Let's leave it for the last. First, I want to go meet our beloved homosexual.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Yeah, why?
Oh, goddammit. Soon. Alright, can I talk to her after talking to Kuno?
Trying to sneak up on me?
Ah, fuck off. Okay, let's meet our night visitor. Hi there. Erin, this scene, I need you to pay attention to this scene, okay? Can you do that for me?
Marie, you found me.
Young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his
His
cig.
slender figure is backlit by city lights. Its distant streets and
Good,
motorways
good.
flashing like diamonds. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
Found your hint, found the key right under that stone.
Beautiful.
As he looks at you, something sparkles in his
So
eyes.
tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes. I'm not going to make things just right, I'm going to make them spectacular.
Beautiful.
Kisses again. A nearly street lamp casts shadow on his chin, drying on the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Is it Friday tonight? Feels like Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather. Even the rain feels nice.
By the way, I'm really digging the view here.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me. You do.
Okay. Well, Well, then I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad. Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
But I just found you
Just
again.
look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
Only if you promise we'll talk again. It's important.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
He says with another disarming smile before slipping into the night.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
See, that's not what I wanted to show you, actually. But that's good too. That's who I wanted to talk about. Hiccups. Also, Party Dragon Silk Robe. Dishes soaked in a pot. Empty ashtray. Flyers for underground parties. Let's get it!
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Well, mostly what I wanted to show you is the robe which we can put on. Officers, there's just me here. One business casual removes his cufflinks.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason you feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain. His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Monsieur Laclé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
Before we get to that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe from.
We got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
What's an official like you do in Martinique?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
What are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
Honestly, like I was like, ooh, queer moment. And we were like, but that was in the previous playthrough when he had the robe on. He was complimented for the robe as well. What is this international community?
La communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially
Besides,
call the
that's
coalition.
the smoking
words,
man's
the nations that
Sunday
stopped the disaster
or
of the
Saturday friend, so. And what do I got to
Your
commission?
employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol.
No.
The RCM is
The
but
only
one
thing
part
is that
of this
we were wearing a robe and this guy noticed and he was like, yeah, it looks good on you, officer.
It is the most important thing. It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
What does this benefit us exactly?
Take your daily bread, for example. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%. But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%. The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits. A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency. Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the moral intern.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the moral intern is joking or not.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one, but of course. Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values. The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, Sur-la-Clé. Martinez? No. Martinez is something else. Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking. Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer? Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend. Welcome. Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed, an ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darlings? That can't be an official designation.
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area. Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur-la-Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community. As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur-la-Clé takes care of the business side of things. Sur-la-Clé hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS institutions. Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
But that didn't tell you anything about Oranje.
About what? Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow. Whatever you wish, officer. Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters. Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue. That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since. EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see. It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Peak Associated. Never Love an Encore. I don't know that song.
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Ooh, that sounds spooky.
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy. It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS.
Except that candidate members never become full members.
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation.
I don't remember.
But we were talking about my friend here, not politics. How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze? Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting... Sorry. Who? But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the art. He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine. He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design? I'm just enjoying the view.
Excuse me.
Listen. The Insulindian Bay. This place used to be a luxury accommodation, but the million real views stay. My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you're...
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
I'm all ears, officer. I'm sorry to say I did, officer. Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play. No. I mean, it was so strange. I could barely believe what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this. I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very... martinet. Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
Meow.
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. Let's just say that the laboring class... I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10.
Sound familiar? That matches the prince you observed at the scene.
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all drummers. Why, no. I went back inside. Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see. All men, I presume. But again...
That doesn't quite comport with what you know.
It's possible, officer. But I cannot say with certainty. I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent. Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts. No, you're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do, and I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add. All I can say is that it was late. My watch. Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past midnight, give or take. No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day. Of course, anything I can do to assist the RCM. A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave. It's against diplomatic best practices for an... Of course.
Well, so he fed us a bunch of nothing. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Remember how Kuno said about the aggressive man? We can try and fish that fucker out, you know. Vibe. Let's invite ourselves
A
inside.
shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off. A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. You can just go in.
Kim should probably be with us, but I'm here to fuck things up. Whoa. Money. Love some money. Money's always
The
nice.
phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits. You pocket the bottle as if it were.
Erotica. I feel like it was a good idea.
Bundle of clothes heaped on the bed, a stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even. A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. Something underneath there is breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out. Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something. You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol. And God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth.
Oh, that's disgusting. I'm gonna Google if you should kill him.
You don't have to take him down. He's already down. Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body. The pile of blankets grunts. It's hard to say if there's anything left you could do. A change in the socio-economic circumstances wouldn't hurt. The light from the window is weak, but it seems like he is. His wild, unwashed mane bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery.
What's up?
Don't forget his face, the bloated and reddened cheeks, the bulbous nose. This would be Kuno after 30 years of alcohol and substance abuse. No response. A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Fucking
A lump of flesh is sticking out from under the blanket. It seems to be twitching from time to time, like the paw of an animal who's having a bad dream. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something. The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pig, he says. He's trying to call you a pig. His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again. The aging alcoholic is still...
Well, what do I do? Can I kill him? What's going on now? Well, we took his mouth, at least, I guess. I was expecting something more. Something challenging. I was ready for a combat. That's 3 points.
Just.
Man, please, come on. Why is this place still open at 11 p.m.? My god, lady. Well, that's better.
Can I help you? Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this...
He sounds irritated, and it's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I smiling? That's right, I'm the cafeteria manager.
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple? Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix.
It's been sitting at the bed for hours. Days. That's the stuff he needs to fix. Like, Jesus, man. Okay, he's not home. Let's talk to Placia. Let's talk to Placia. Wait, it's 3 minutes. She's probably not here anymore, isn't she? Exactly, 3 fucking minutes. 3 minutes past 11. Jesus. Jesus, lady. But he's not in her bed either, though. How upsetting is that? Jeez. Jeez. I wouldn't be surprised if she didn't play it safe enough, honestly.
There it is. You picked the best one. This soldier is fattened.
Oh yes, Breton! Please light up! You need a trooper between your lips right now! Calm your shit down! Go to Pleasureland!
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Repercussions, there's a high risk of glory. With a mild chance, cool, it will help you concentrate a bit. That much is true. It only lets you concentrate because you're in nicotine withdrawal. It only mitigates its own. Blah, blah, blah. Boring. Light it up. Already you regret it, looking at the pack. But
You've passed up your chance to start.
Okay, let's try to take a fucking bath, shall we? That would be lonely if we could. Oh, also, can I look in the mirror?
a mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your
Is it primer that I need?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the
Chain cutters, okay. My bad, G, my bad.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. The chain cutters slip out of This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now. The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons. The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting, like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies.
Why are you
feel
bathing?
nice and lonely, and so tired. Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub, but it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub. You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one. Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
No duckies. Just the cannies.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools. The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
This was pleasant. He deserved that. One
A mirror hangs
proper bath. This is the first bath I've seen him take, I'll be honest with you. 4 points? My god. My god. That's a lot of points.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting, but it's yours. You've earned it.
Let him rest, please,
The bed
brain.
is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Does the sleep calm? Please let the sleep calm.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No. You have to stay always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man. It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
So real, don't we all feel pain when we try to go to sleep?
Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, Charles, it's only my fault.
Now, you're finally thinking about something other
Literally
than
the
yourself.
sorriest cop on earth
Let's
achievement.
see how far that'll get you.
I need medical attention.
Oh, yes. That'll check you out. Give you some pills. Make it all okay.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Some of them are. Some of them are nice. Others are scared. At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
That we shall. That we shall. Why are you looking at me, Papa? Why are you looking at me, Papa? Why are you looking at me? Wajcia. Wajcia. O mój Boże. Idź spać. Dobranoc. Dobranoc. Dobranoc, Wajcia. She was looking. Not anymore, though. Oh, I'd start
A mirror
in 2
hangs on the
minutes,
bathroom wall.
apparently. That it is. That it very much so is. Oh, right, let's talk to Claudia. Let's try talking to Claudia. Wait, no. Hey, come on. No, but I wanna see. Okay, listen, a few more minutes, just a few more minutes. I just wanna finish things, okay? Let me finish things. Let me just finish things real quick. It will be quick. I will be zooming through it. Hello, Claudia.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions.
Ugh.
Pertaining to a murder investigation.
Okay, I need Kim before questioning. You need your partner. Can't do anything without your partner. goodness me. You've become dependent. You love that partner of yours, don't you? You wanna kiss and hold hands, don't you? So it's like your type of thing. They're here! Let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go! Hello, Kieran. That's what I wanted to check for. I wanted to check if they're here yet.
You look like shit.
Ruffled fancy fix, the man's
And I
sicknesses.
don't mean that as a metaphor.
I know, it's intentional.
Like undercover?
Well, as far as disguises go, this is one of the best I've seen. I mean, I could swear you're an actual bum.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. The suit, the sunglasses, the haircut. He's famous. That's how you know his face.
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Yes, I am. I know.
Here's the real deal.
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere, but if you had to guess, you would say...
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything alright? Why did you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of
no,
people.
You haven't wronged me. It's okay.
Shakes
Okay,
her head
fine.
over,
Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
What precinct?
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
I don't know what...
Don't say anything, Judith. Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
I just want to do my job, that's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask? Oh, what? No. Actually, never mind. Don't tell me about it. It'll just turn into another...
Wackathon? Shit show?
Again? I can't believe this shit. Not as famous as you, superstar.
Yeah, it's still irony.
No, not entirely.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
I think even in this fictional reality, the 57th would still be my station.
My condolences. Go ahead. Have another guess. Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good. Okay. You're not going to believe this, but police officer. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang. Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you. Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man.
Erin, let me know when you come back. Erin. 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 Erin, listen. So the man with sunglasses and the wig and in a wig, right? He is picking on us. And Kim is actively trying to protect us from him. From the picking on us. Which is like just so cute. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
Oh no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment? Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
I'm not your partner. This union is temporary.
Oh,
a little premonition for you, Lieutenant. Sooner or later, probably sooner, your new friend tells you he doesn't need you. He will then suggest you should fuck off. When that happens, I suggest you take his advice.
The lieutenant merely bows his head in response.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like Grassmuscle.
Yeah, sort of. Okay, I get the reference. Like after he got run over or something.
He didn't answer your question.
No. 'Cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging? Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting? Okay, well... I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. Okay, why not? So, do you know who hanged him? I don't know. Oh my god, there's more.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird. There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on.
Also, he was the man in sunglasses.
I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at, but still.
He is your partner, if you haven't caught up. She's asking you for further sensation.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Yeah. I mean, not romantic partner, like partner as in police-wise.
Again? I can't believe this shit. I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Yes? What is it?
Are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself
strange.
and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Thank you for the redeems,
Can I actually help you with something?
She looks at you apologetically.
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Again? I can't believe this shit. Not as famous.
Yeah, it's still irony.
No, not entirely. I'm going to say no. God fucking.
None of this is great news for. Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is.
Okay.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something.
I'm not kidding.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses.
Yes? What priest?
Am I from?
Fucking
You're getting an intellectually unsound.
God damn it.
Can I actually?
Yes, of course.
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
Well, he's not. He's a sack of shit barely kept together by crazy glue. But at least he tries, unlike you.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay? I don't...
Don't say anything, Judith. Me? No.
I'm just looking...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you?
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you.
Again?
Keem, come on, please help us out a little bit.
Yes?
God damn it, Keen. Okay, let's hydrate. Okay, let's go to Glacia and finish this off. Dude, I could keep going. I really feel like I could keep going, but I probably shouldn't keep going, should I? You're gonna cane me. You're gonna beat me with a stick, huh? But I feel good. I really could keep going.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder
come
investigation.
on. Come on.
Let's see. I wrote down the nickname Lelystad. We have questions that might help solve some gaps in our field autopsy. I'm sure my colleague has a few of his own while I take notes.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations
Come on,
recorded
man,
neatly
come on.
in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Come on.
In Oranje, officer.
That is true.
I think municipality is the term.
You're not exactly wrong, Air. Not gonna lie. You sure know how to use a clock.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottvald.
It's fine.
Executive summary. Cows,
It's
silos,
Saturday.
and wheat.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us...
No love for Mother Oranje, but was it...
No. He left the National
Meow,
Service
meow,
after
meow,
they
meow.
taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the
It is.
making money,
That's
killing
true.
people kind.
My longest stream was 12 hours.
He was by no means a stupid man.
Also no prep, obviously.
A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot. Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Muindi. The old world is dead. and we
Were you
live
for
in
the
it.
entirety? I'm talking
Maybe
about the
Oranje did
Portal
bring us
stream
together.
where we met Honey for the first time.
I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me too.
How old was he?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory
We
makes
even
you smile.
celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days.
Nice.
He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Taps on his notepad as though assigning some kind of a
Points
point.
are good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die. The young woman looks at you, then the lieutenant, then
Yo,
you.
fuck yeah.
She's clearly sensing something. A spike in testosterone levels, perhaps.
His eye
Blue.
color.
Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine. made
Maybe let's not
oily.
tell him.
Not nice to stroke.
Maybe
I
let's
couldn't
not.
convince him to leave it alone.
Let's not tell him that we also stroked it. Kim, I said to put Brent down the phone. Did I get it right? I put it down there.
Okay, sure. Here you go. What else are we missing, officer?
He was
40.
He had. We even.
Looks like
Points are good.
it isn't. Police work.
This is clearly sports for him.
That's too pinball for me. I just like to get autopsies right on the first try. Where were we?
What else would you?
That. It was a map of his life
Meow,
and
meow,
places
meow,
he
meow,
visited
meow,
as a
meow,
soldier.
meow.
It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though. How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Oranese lit?
Yes. This is the very essence of Oranese lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even
Meow, meow,
thousands.
meow.
And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them. Oh, yeah. No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands, and on other islands too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself. Change of topic, perhaps? Why do you ask?
Just a feeling I have. Indulge
Well,
me.
it's wrong. He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Everything checks out here. It's all A-OK. Good answer.
Could it be love that did it?
It very well could be. What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
Okay then.
Of course. A moment ago it was love. And no, I don't think the Union is communist. They're a couple of shades pinker than that. They're not hardcore in that way, is what I'm trying to say. What are we talking about anyway? This politics shit.
I think she's just tired. She doesn't know what you meant by that.
I don't know if we should
Good
talk
for
about
you.
some.
What do you think it will...
I don't know how a semen sample works, officers. How many days after intercourse does it have to be? I don't even know if he had sex with someone else. We didn't ghost.
Is she avoiding anything?
Go study.
See? There's something off here. This one must know she's deploying flares and countermeasures.
I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee. Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
That's what she
Below
said.
the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old. How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Huh? How old? 58. You asked. Actually, make that 54. Alcoholism has severely impacted your appearance, and I was wrong about the age of the deceased.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements. To the laboratorium.
Jesus. Date of birth generator. Your face looks like you're 58 and your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100. Both longer than they ought to be, the day and the century. But for now? But for how long then has this thing attached to your sentience waxed the planet's crust? Time to start racking those brains of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? I want to know this. Also, do you remember what we saw in the first day?
Again?
I'm pretty sure they came here to look after him, to make sure he's okay. And they're just sticking around because of that.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hello.
Hello, hello. So what brings you here? Oh, yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
Yeah, they care for him.
Nothing. That I didn't see anything. Why shouldn't he? What friend? No, I don't think it came up. Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types. Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece. Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones. Just reporting back whatever I was telling him. Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese. Sure. Anything else on your mind? You did. And how did you like him? I told you he can be very useful. A visitor from the first world to his opportunities in Occident, Sir Leclerc. Still. Or is it just money? I don't know. Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time. That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess. It is. On Sundays. He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean. What about me, gendarme? Admiring the atmosphere. What about you? Convenient. But what are you doing here? Admiring the atmosphere. What about you? Really? Well, I look forward to that. Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer? Well, here's to admiring the atmosphere. Maybe you should figure it out, detective.
It's the sports.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Yep, he's doing sports. He's definitely not queer. He is a sportsman doing sports.
I've got nothing to say to you.
You'd hard to
I
go.
am not.
You could be, Liz. You could.
Even Ahmad?
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Very
The cold
pretty.
look in her eyes speaks louder than words.
Thank you for 5 XP.
It's you again. What is it?
And someone who said a hunger witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit.
That's just contactis, Titus.
Well,
Witness is local.
let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
No posture checking.
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised.
Who
It's
is
like
this
you said,
relevant?
Al. Copper's coming up with this on the spot. There is no witness.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
I imagined you guys drinking and singing lynching songs. What's with the funeral
We were
silence?
drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
Bullseye. Glenn looks around uncomfortably. The lieutenant hit a nerve.
Arab guy? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. That means absolutely nothing to me.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
Great witness.
Must be really posh because he takes a giant
So
gulp of
much
beer.
bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
I just want a bullet in the hanged man's head.
A bullet, you say? That's mighty curious.
Indeed. Mighty. How did it get there?
Lieutenant speaks some Titus.
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
I'm going to ask you again. How was this in the victim's head?
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
I mean, the hanging was a cover-up for the
You know
shooting.
what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around.
Yes,
the
that's exactly how it works.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this.
Don't worry
Never
for your
been
results
worried
sooner or later.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there, somewhere. Klasia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them I'm bad.
Let's try that again. I am not having us failing this. Like, come on, man. You know?
I've got not. I am not.
You could be lit.
Even a mod.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante's
So
No.
This didn't change her.
It's you again. What is it?
Oh, well, that's just tactics type.
Well,
He's not alarmed by...
Yeah.
Am I?
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fish.
It's...
Yeah.
They're avoiding having to...
we were
Right. I'm
Bullseye. Glenn looked...
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene,
those flashes.
It means the whole...
What is it?
Shanky.
You...
I know you are lying, Shanky.
Some.
You don't have.
You're doing a hell of a...
So much bluster to hide the fact.
A book.
Indeed.
Well,
It's bound to happen.
Why don't you go home?
you know what?
Around the...
They're only pretending.
Shit!
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop.
Never been worried in my life, Lawman.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack. Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy
Yeah,
will
man.
never falter. But you know someone who might.
Well, his voice will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Klasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Just remember, it's about more than...
Huh?
He'll get it. Go on.
Why did they just kill you because they don't like
Got
you?
it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
With some
Bring
chick.
that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right? Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the Wild North.
They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
What, you're going to kill me? Like you killed him? For no fucking reason.
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before I hanged him.
Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Do you?
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment.
The room feels quiet, so quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
Understandable. Have a nice day. Bye.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions? The lieutenant gives a smile. Only you
Let's
can
go. Private smile from the lieutenant.
Me too.
So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
The girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural. There's
Girls
another girl.
plural?
2 of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Glacier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died. I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Was Tibbs the eighth party?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
If Classy didn't kill him, why the cover off?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
Did I notice anything? What kind of shit are we talking about?
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people? Who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the merc then? An elite?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his best too.
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns. Training. Years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
That's good. Whose idea was it to hang him anyway, yes?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the 2 girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said girls asked for your help. Who was the other girl? Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker, the missing 8 Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
Understood. Can you tell me anything about her? Name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klaasja you want to talk to.
Thank you for this, Titus. You talked to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go, Klaasja, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's no... The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection.
But you still would prefer it if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Lieutenant slides his notebook in his coat pocket, turns to leave. Now it's the right time, isn't it?
Behind the dock workers, a
Oh,
ceiling-height
fuck
window.
you.
The hawthorn
Give me the
branches scrape
perception
glass
check.
like bony fingers.
Where the fuck's perception? There it is. Come on.
Behind the dock workers, there's a yellow
There we
ribbon
go.
tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Huh?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The Hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key
Thank
from
you,
the
Theo.
hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you. The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit. Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
There is a silence around this man's words. Unlike Titus, they're afraid of him. That's the type of respect he commands.
Does anyone know why the key was hanging right outside the Union Book's window?
Was there. Boys.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Wonder what
It
those
could
it
open the
opens.
door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe.
Let's go, 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 let's get it, let's get it, let's get it.
You see a heavy steel. The key fits the dust, rises before you. No.
Let's get it, get it. Oh. Hello. $5 I can almost afford this.
Over there, in the corner. Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball.
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
But you played it.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Let's take a closer look.
Great. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. Reed, get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers
Fingerboy?
are ready. It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with Go, go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
What kind of guy was he?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
Racist mountaineer.
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
It's not cool.
He also hit his wife.
Oh.
And kids.
Oh
Other
god.
people's kids too. Sometimes
Huh.
pets.
Oh jeez.
Hateful little man.
Disgusting.
But you seem to be having fun.
Pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through.
Wow.
The words "Pale Rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death. How, if you can't even see it? The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. There goes nothing, Finger Boy.
Man.
Yes? What about me? What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant is... But this isn't an old school.
I can't...
The lieutenant, that's where we all have...
Good. Let's check.
Let's change the subject.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played. Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't. Kim, Pinball, Kitsuragi. Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
So now he remembers.
Takes his glasses and cleans them.
Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
I still can't remember anything else.
Wonderful. He only remembers hearing about the pinball policeman.
You don't seem to
No
really like
human
pinball.
being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastique, science fiction, and historic romance franchise. It is lame. I am not called Pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy. Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop. It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide. End of story. That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
So that's why he doesn't want to talk to Kuna. Trauma and stressor disorder from being a juvie cop.
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents. Lieutenant Kitsuragi is good too. Now, we really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the whirling.
Kimball. Kimball
This
lore.
small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing, smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it. At the end of the last century, look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
It appears his whole enthusiasm is sarcastic. There are large rectangular buttons. A small steel plaque reads, Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of...
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
Woo! So
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them
Jesus
up
Christ.
a long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now.
I'm almost done.
The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
Oh, I was actually thinking of hanging out with you afterwards.
A creak.
And watching
Some
one
dust
episode
falls off a
of 1670.
Downstairs in the hall.
Only
next
one
to the main
episode
door.
there. Only
One of
one.
them even works. I've seen one of the artists bang away at it. At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of...
Only one, okay? Only one. Pretty please.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
No, not really.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person. No, these little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me, or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say.
Everything around you is quiet.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is so good it makes him forget the whole Kimball memory.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
He complimented us.
It
Let's
means
go.
someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind Classius' room, in the recent weeks. These may prove to be significant.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman.
Not long,
writhing inside,
probably.
bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. This is the inside of the barred door you've seen before.
Unless we've veered off into a
folded M dimension. Yes, it is quite likely that we...
Woo! And I'm actually going to end here. Because I am a reasonable person, you see? Very reasonable person. Yepers. Never done anything unreasonable. Not even once in my life have I done something unreasonable. You know? Just letting you know in case you didn't know. I'm all reasonable. All reasonable. Yeah. Let's go watch 1670 then. Thank you, potential strangers who stumbled upon this vlog. This is a pleasant ride. I would continue, but the fact that it's almost 6 AM kind of makes me not want to do it, you know? But hey, it is what it is. I'll be back in a few days to stream again. But for now though, bye bye!